right.
baby,
Yeah. All right. Testing the volumes, and we good too.
Woo.
All right. So, with that, actually, since we are on a special day, first off, hey everyone. Second off, happy Valentine's Day,
Woo.
and or post. Oh, hello. And hello, Doman. If that's how I pronounce it. Sorry, I can't pronounce things. I'm stupid. So happy Valentine's Day or happy pre-discount candy day, either or, whatever you celebrate.
That's true.
Oh yeah. Oh, I marked it on the calendar for a reason. Fair enough. So with that though, I'm gonna get into it actually rather quickly here. First things first, I actually don't believe. Yeah, no, I don't have any. Oh wait, no, I do have one announcement. Sorry, I just noticed it. Thank God I wrote it down. Last session there was a small confusion. I counted up the time frame in which the party had gone to sleep and for what Eileen had investigated and stuff like that. I believe I said somewhere around it was 11 o'clock last session. I was incorrect about that. You would know it's probably more so around 9 to 10ish at this point. I counted up the time, and that was my mistake on being wrong there. But yeah.
Good.
And Domino, I get it. My bad. Sorry, I mean not my bad. Sorry for not getting that. I understand that factor. Every single time I see a new username today, though, it's like Lagarci X1237, because Lagarci X1236 was taken and all that kind of stuff. It's annoying. But anyway, that's it for my announcement sets. Does anyone else have their own announcement or anything they want to say? Anything about channels? Anything about how you're doing? Or how your day was even? That can count as an announcement too. Anyone got anything?
I was having a shitty day, but now I'm not having a shitty day.
Oh, well,
Yay!
I hope you make it even better.
But I'm probably gonna have a shitty day again because I know what's happened. I know what's gonna happen.
Pre-game.
Listen. If I know one thing, Barovia raises spirits and skeletons and zombies and anyways.
Yeah, I knew that was coming out. I knew that's what you were going with.
Oh, anyone else have anything to say?
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Happy Valentine's Day.
I got some gummies for like my Valentine's Day treat from my mom. It was super sweet. I don't think I could show the brand because copyright.
Yeah. Put a sticker over it.
Yeah, they've got insert brand name and company here. Gummies.
Delicious gummies.
They won't copyright strike you. You're just giving a free advertisement. So
yeah, that's more so.
It's Gummios.
They sure are gummy.
Gummies. You can eat them.
Oh god, no one's gonna sponsor us after seeing this episode. All right. With that, though, I believe we are ready to pick it back up from where we left off.
Hell yeah.
All right. Then let us start this special Valentine's Day Curse of Strahd episode. Don't know. Just get ready for it. Enjoy your time.
Bad happens.
Anyway. Let's start, guys. All right. So, last time, the Talons had re-entered Valaki to find that it had been underneath new management, underneath Fiona Wachter, someone who they had trusted and put into the powerful position of the new Burgermaster. Unfortunately, with a little bit of snooping, they found out that maybe her deeds and her actions were a little bit more vile and hidden than they had originally intended them to be. So, the party quickly found out her schemes, saved Lydia, Lady Lydia, the brother to Father Lucian Petrovich of the St. Andrew's Church, and also saved Ismark, who was who was chained up inside of her basement. While doing so, however, it seems that they had triggered or Fiona had been notified of some form of intrusion of the party. Due to them taking a few minutes to double check on some areas and to free Ismark, they had taken a little too much time, allowing Fiona to pursue them into the house, in which they all decided to just run upstairs as far as they can. Unfortunately, once they got to what they thought was a safe place, they still noticed more and more of Fiona's black cloaks and her followers to be surrounding the house. As this was going on, the party continued going up even further, knocking out Fiona's children and servants. Fiona, realizing this as she had entered the house, became enraged, and the party decided that the only way out was either through quick engaging combat or to run as quick as they could. They broke through a window on the second floor, plunging into Fiona's group and trying to do as much damage as they could before Thorn was quickly knocked out and they realized they had to stay to fight for all of their lives. An intense battle was fought. And the winners were the Talons, as Ismark had plunged from the second floor, absolutely annihilating Fiona as he had landed down, slashing at her twice with his blade. However, the battle did not come without a cost, as many of the party members went down, but only one did not rise back up. Morrow had lost his life in this fight and this liberating of this town. The party, both damaged and grieving, decided to make their way to the St. Angel's Church to Father Lucian to see if he could help in any manner to save Morrow or bring him back. He unfortunately had no way of doing so, or at least he says so. But he did know of an abbey in Kresik who has had a resurgence the past couple of years or so, and that they have had a rather almost new entity, that of almost a saint, arrive there. He had said that may be their only hope or their only way of bringing Morrow back, or the only one that he at least knew. The group decided to gather themselves and figure out what they wanted to do, and in the morning ask Morrow, through the use of Speak with Dead, to see what they should do. After waking up and revealing Morrow's passing to Ismark and having a moment with Ismark and Aknev to bolster up Ismark's resolve, who has decided to stick with you all in this moment, and Eileen going both to Vargas's manor and the Wachter house of Fiona to find out more and more information, both about Fiona's connection to devil worship and work, and the history of Vallaki. You all have now gathered once more together inside of the church. And you all stand there together as you watch Amaris cast Speak with Dead and breathe life back into the corpse of Morrow as his head cocks upward, focuses on Amaris, and waits. And that is exactly where we left off. What would you all like to do?
Just kind of clear my throat a little bit. Well, who wants to ask him?
I feel like you did the spell. It's probably your thing, right?
Brian.
Good answer.
Do.
Just kind of looks over to him. Morrow, would you like to be brought back to life.
Yes.
You hear kind of the voice in the momentary pause that you're very familiar with from Morrow, and in a very similar voice to his, but just a little bit more wispy, almost an echo following it. As you hear that response. But as you hear that response and you take in that information, Morrow's head kind of cocks up again for a second. And you also hear, after that, "We need to come back," in a different tone.
Um,
Then don't.
what?
I'm not sure what that was either. But since we have him here, we have how many questions? We have 4 more questions we can ask him. Let's start with that one. Unless someone else has something.
Why don't we all take at least one? Unless you have something very specific to ask him.
I can wait. I can wait. So, whoever wants to ask him first.
Mars, just roll me an intelligence check real quick. Or an arcana check, actually.
Okay, alright. I feel like I know what this is going to be about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's about the time limit.
No. Go ahead and
Oh.
just roll. Yeah,
Okay.
just roll.
That is 10.
You know your spells fair enough. You know that at the very least with Speak with Dead, you are having a direct line to the person. While they speak audibly and you speak audibly, their connection is very much with you more than anyone else. However, you only needed the 10. You can also pass this connection in a sense, as in you can tell them to respond to others, but otherwise the focus is generated on you.
Just kind of
So I know you need permission. Go ahead.
as I kind of just look at Morrow again and say, they have questions for you, so please, when they ask them, answer them.
The head just tilts up, and the eyes look back and forth amongst the group members. Not quickly, not rapidly, but very slowly. Makes eye contact with each and every single one of you. And Ismark as well.
And as he kind of does that, I just kind of look back at everyone else and just kind of give him a nod.
I think he just looks at Thorn and Octav and Ismark.
Go ahead.
No, I don't know. Well, okay.
I didn't even know this was going to happen anytime soon. I have nothing.
Morrow, do you have another soul that resides within you?
I only know of one soul, and that is my own.
The head
I
once
know
again,
no others.
The head tilts back once more, and you see kind of the eyes directly pin onto you, Eileen, as you once again hear.
The soul and the body belong tomorrow. But I am also a part of him.
That's what you hear.
Looks back at Thorn and Octave and Ismark.
Well, there wasn't a no.
I don't know what to make of that. This is completely new to me, and this is, not gonna lie, unsettling. Very unsettling, to say the least.
I'll do one then. Morrow, if we can't bring you back, do we complete your mission for you?
My mission. Sorry about that. Something in my throat, guys. Okay.
Okay, it's probably soulful. We get it. We get it.
Had a little bit of soul stuck in the throat.
My mission cannot be complete. By anyone but me.
Once again, the eyes kind of roll up for a moment, but the head does not look forward as you hear.
Nor would there be any point. We will both drift away. Fair enough. Ognev, you got anything?
Yeah. So, I want to speak to Gabriel. What did you do for the devil Strahd?
Even though the question is addressed, Mara, you may still answer first. As if the question was asked to you.
Interesting. So,
Yes. Like I said,
Okay.
answer as if it was addressed tomorrow. He
Okay.
did start it with, "This is addressed to Gavriel. What did you do for the Devil's Strahd?" Is the question that was asked to you. So, yeah.
Okay. I have done nothing for that man.
Nor did I. Only have I been
never do anything for that man.
So does that confirm Gavriel's tied to him?
I don't know if it's Gavriel. We never confirmed his name.
You have one more question.
I think we should ask.
Then,
I think
yeah.
it is Gabriel, but if you want to waste the question, go ahead.
Ask for the full name. Get more research on a full name.
It might as well. I guess the other being that is within you, Morrow. What is your full name?
That again. Sorry.
Morrow is my title. My full name is Morrow Kane.
You see kind of the breath kind of begin to exhale from now the corpse of Morrow as it kind of leans forward. But as it's looking as if it's about to collapse, right before then you hear,
Gabriel Samfi. The one-man garrison. Ex-captain of the guard.
the body goes limp.
Okay.
And there's our answer.
Alright. I'm gonna remember that. I'll try to look up more information about him if I get the chance.
Right? Heard that name?
Make a history
Bruh.
check. Or,
Oh no.
hold on. Brain just working real quick. Let me double check something here. I will say your choice of either you can make a history check or a general wisdom check.
You know, let me look at my history. 0. Let's go with wisdom. 15.
Well, Gavriel, you've obviously heard before. That name just strikes a bell immediately from the revenant that you had fought on the bridge leading up to Kresnik. Zamfir, though, you heard that name recently, but it wasn't pronounced out loud to you. You remember it mumbled. Do you remember it mumbled by? Oh, it was mumbled by Davian when he was speaking of the Wizards of Winery and its history. He was speaking something of the families that came before. He'd said the name in passing before he was stopped by, I believe it was either Stefania. But, yeah.
Interesting. Seems the Wizards of Wand might have more information for the Samphia family. The One-Man Garrison and The Walking Dead. Interesting titles, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, they're not normal.
Well, I don't think any one of us are normal.
Well, have what we need,
Yeah.
and
He said he wants to
something
come
extra.
back.
Alright, then it's our job as great Samaritans to fulfill the wish of our dead compatriot.
Or at least see if we're able to. We still don't know if the Abbey can actually do it.
Of course not. Let's see what kind of monstrosity the Abbey will make our friend. Great. Wonderful.
Well, before we go, wait. No, I already did, right? I already casted. Yeah, no, I already casted Gentle Repose, right?
Yes. You did that this morning, a couple hours ago, but you know it lasts over a week, so.
Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure. Right. Well, all we have to do now is, are we going in person, or are we bringing him along, or are we waiting for them? Wait, we're waiting for them to come back, right?
They're gonna come
They're
back
right
and then, we'll travel up to Kresik. Was it? No,
Yes.
it wasn't Kresik. It was
yes, it
yeah,
was
Abbey in Kresik.
Abbey and Kresik. If that doesn't work out, then we leave him at the Wizard of Wine for a while and figure something out.
Right. Now, just to let you know that the spell I casted on him yesterday only lasts a total of 10 days. Protects him for 10 days.
How long have we been in Barovia, Mr. DM?
You have been in Barovia for 10 days.
I think we have time. I think we'll be fine.
Yes, but I'm just reminding you. 10 days.
Yes.
Adrian and the other Markov brother are standing in the room with us, or are
They
they
are not
outside
at-
with their cart?
They are on the outside. They had said earlier that they were going to deliver the wine
Wow.
Right,
to
and
the
then they'll
Blue
be
Water
back.
Inn, and then they would be back. This
Got
was
it.
a couple of minutes ago. They said, and then Eileen showed up, and I would say honestly, with Amaris's passive perception, you would have been hearing a horse-drawn wagon being pulled up to the place, but it doesn't seem like they've come inside. But you would have
Got
heard about maybe a minute ago during all this.
Just reminding you that since I cast this yesterday, probably around the time in which we later on today will be 9 days from now. Just letting you all know, so that way you all know the amount of time that we have before I need to recast it.
Fair enough.
Also, as I'm just gonna kind of look at Thorn again. It's also a form of necromancy.
I've
I
kind of
just-
figured at this point what it has to do with death.
I just had to let you know. You wanted me to let you know, so I'm letting you know.
I appreciate it. I'm trying to learn that powerful life also means that powerful death must come to meet it. Just know I almost died to necromancy yesterday, so you know it's kind of a push and pull relationship right now.
I understand. They watched it happen. It's not something that I like watching happen.
I think my soul left my body yesterday, but like, if we were 6 inches deep, I think I would have died.
That's very weird.
Phrasing.
Like,
Someone help me. Someone help me grab him.
I got it.
I'll help as well.
I'll hold the door for you guys.
Yeah. Between Thorn and Ismark, it is no problem to carry Morrow. He's a heavy man.
I help too.
Oh, you want to? Yeah. Even more of a no problem. There you go. No problem plus.
We have all his belongings and everything too, right? Like we're not leaving
Yes,
anything of his behind.
You had removed his backpack, and currently his maul is being held by Ismark.
Got it.
But yeah, as it was gifted for a moment. All right. Then, as you guys kind of get out there, Davian, or not Davian, whoops, Adrian and Elivir are over already at the cart. And Adrian was just kind of opening up the gate as he looks at you all, and he just looks at you, looks over at you all carrying Morrow, kind of nods and heads back over to the cart, leaving the gate open for you guys. They kind of suit up in the cart. You can see that the cart still has about 3 barrels inside of it, but much of the space is emptied out and would be very easily fitting for Morrow. And plus some, if someone wanted to join.
Probably just once tomorrow's all fitted in, probably just be next to him.
Okay.
Is there like a sheet in the cart that we can use to like cover Morrow up too?
There actually would be underneath some of on kind of pressed to the side. You could absolutely do that, but no, never mind. Yeah, you could do that, and as either Adrian or Elivir would have noticed, they're okay with this.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. Just to like not draw attention to a body being transported by the people that deliver alcohol.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, there are still some people up in the streets that kind of watch you as you carry out Morrow's body as well. But you can see many people are not engaging any of you guys. In fact, anyone with a passive insight of 13 or higher actually notices as well that some people are trying to avoid you guys as you guys are doing this.
So Eileen and Amaris noticed this.
But,
Yeah.
well, I mean, anyone with a passive 13.
I know this.
Yeah, there you go.
We both have 12.
No, that's perception.
Well, passive insight.
Oh,
Inside. Inside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stay in your lane.
However, anyone with a 15 or higher also notices.
I hate you.
I'm sorry. That there are some people that don't seem to be avoiding you, but just not going in your general direction. There are only a few of those, though. That's it.
Just going to smile and wave, boy. Smile and wave.
Yeah, they don't want the smoke. They must get the step in.
If they got y'all in fireball range, don't mess with the Morris. You fireball, right? Before I start talking like mad shit about you.
It is one of the always prepared spells. However, I had to use both of my 3rd levels today, so I'm kind of tapped.
Right, never mind. Y'all have a nice day. Get him! Bless.
All right.
the whole town just jumps us.
Blessed day, my friends.
Curse be upon thee. Yeah, you guys can absolutely do this all. A quick thing as well. With now most of the back of the cart being emptied out, Amaris and Morrow can fit very easily. There are still also the 2 back seats in the back. And if you all wanted to scrunch up, all of you could fit onto the cart if you would all want to. But comfortably wise, it looks like maybe only 5. Like, as in Morrow, Amaris, another person, and then 2 people in the back.
I'll just walk.
I'm gonna stick to walking.
Walking? Okay.
I'll jump in. The fuck?
Ismark will join you in the back. He's gonna just be kind of facing the back and sitting down onto the back of the cart. As he still seems, while he's still definitely fine and up and at him, he's definitely enjoying stopping and resting for a moment while this goes down. But you guys make your way out to the front, and as you get there, you see currently the gate itself is still locked, but you don't really see anyone there. And as you're kind of approaching the gate, you hear kind of a door shut, and you look over to your side as you see from one of the buildings an individual is coming out. This person is in very regular set kind of you can see wet and muddy kind of commoner clothes. They have an overlaid kind of jacket above them with this kind of like brown, very close to burlap but not nearly the material, a kind of set of white shirt underneath, and kind of a very dark set kind of pants going down to some boots. This person is very caked in mud in a lot of areas. This is a male individual, black hair, kind of centered down to a ponytail, and a slight mark on the chin that's either the attempted formation of a beard, but it just doesn't show much at all. And actually, for those that have spent a fair amount of time in the church, especially, which pretty much all of you guys, some of you recognize this individual as one of the people that had stayed overnight with all of you guys, although no one had approached him. There's one individual that stayed overnight with you guys the first night when you guys were being possibly hunted by, or not hunted, sorry, when you guys were attacked by Strahd. My apologies. Yeah. But they rush out immediately. They kind of look at you. They kind of give you a nod and warm up their hands a little bit, rub them, reach in their pockets, and have a key and unlock the front gate for you all.
Just like smile and nod back.
You would actually see that they as well just kind of give you a nod and a smiling wave, and then you see them kind of make a hand gesture of kind of like a motion going from one side to the other for kind of their fingers, and then you see them kind of like bow down like as you are passing them.
Yeah.
Fingers?
Yeah, since you were focusing on them, you can make a religion check. Yeah, you can make a religion check, Thorin.
Gotcha. 17.
You heard this one in passing.
Ooh.
The Morning Lord of Thunder has different forms of, or as many gods have different forms of prayer or blessings. This is a motion shared amongst some that follow the Church of Lathander. It is a good blessings, good luck, good travels. It accompanies that kind of motion, and it symbolizes the rising and the passing of the sun throughout the day.
Okay. Would I know like a response to that?
It would be roughly the same back.
Okay, I'll do like the same
All right.
back, pretty much to him. It's like
All
a
right.
thank you.
It's not hard to do, and as he kind of just finishes the bow, you respond back, and you see just the smile get a little bit brighter.
Oh.
Hey.
No.
Hearts and
It's-
minds.
As they close the gate behind you, lock it, but you see them just watching you guys as you leave for a couple of paces.
He's got glow-in-the-dark teeth.
Whoa. Glow in the dark teeth. Came out of an arcade. Got the little figures.
Smile got brighter.
As this is going on, and as you guys are just now leaving Vallaki through the sunset gate, Adrian would turn around to you all and say, "All right, are we trying to get there in record time, or are we trying to get there in just safely, or somewhere in between?"
Maybe safely this time. It's still the morning.
You want to slow it down then?
Enjoy our time in the gloomy still of Markovia, why don't we? We'll take in the scenery.
All right,
Next to Mars' spell, he's not gonna get any deader.
all right. Well, with that, Adrian will kind of just set up, and you see him kind of pull the reins for a moment, and you guys kind of slow your pace down a bit, and you will now go at a safe pace, which is advantage on perception checks made, or stealth as well, if you would like, or sorry, and the possibility of stealth. No, sorry, I am incorrect again. Advantage on stealth as you guys travel, if you would like to, and yada yada, that kind of thing. But let us get you to... Yes?
Real quick.
Mhm.
As we're like leaving the gate, can I count how much money is in the bag?
And you're
Bags?
walking while doing this?
Yes.
Okay. You can absolutely do this. This doesn't need a roll, but because you're walking while doing it, I'm gonna say that your perception just kind of goes down in this regard here, and it's gonna take a little bit because you're not like being able to put the coins. You're gonna have to be like 1, 2, and put them somewhere in another pocket or something that you can.
That's fine.
But yeah. Which bag also are you checking?
I would check both.
Okay. Then just give me silk or leather one first.
Give me the Strahd money.
They're both Strahd money. They both have the faces of it.
The silk one.
Gotcha. All right. in the silk one, that is the one that currently contains electrum pieces itself.
Okay.
So, as you're going through and you're just counting them all out, you get to about 180 electrum pieces.
Okay.
Like,
Which you would know would convert to about 90 gold pieces.
yeah.
Okay.
And then the gold you want to check too?
Yes.
Okay.
It was in the leather bag.
I'm sorry? Repeat that?
Was it in the leather bag or is it still the silk bag?
The leather, the silk one. This one would be in the leather bag.
Okay, yeah, the leather bag then.
The leather bag itself, as you go through as well, contains about and also my apologies, I misspoke here. I didn't mean disadvantage as an even out for perception. I meant like you can't perceive because you're busy doing this.
That's fine.
That was what I was saying. This one contains 110 gold pieces. For that one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, altogether, you're looking at about nearly 200 gold. Combining you two.
All right. So I'm gonna somewhat split this up evenly. But
Alright.
yes.
While you're doing that, Amaris,
Yes.
as you all are traveling and you've gotten not very far, honestly, in this, but the slowed pace is kind of at least enjoyable. The breeze is kind of nice. The scenery is still beautiful. If for what you could see, as some of it is still obscured by a lot of mist. But for what you can, it is that case. However, as you take a moment to kind of enjoy the scenery itself and kind of look around, you notice a couple of maybe 30 yards away or so, there are eyes peering at you from a bush. With your insanely high perception and your passive now currently being 27 because of the slowness, you see two special discernible things. One, you see that there is, my apologies. You see that there is more than one pair of eyes. There's about 3 that you notice. And all of the eyes actually don't appear to be in animal ways or forms. They seem to be very much humanoid or human looking. They don't seem to be moving, but they do seem to be peering. And you can see that the eyes are kind of focused on you guys for a moment.
Can I try to... I know it's not going to exactly be, exact, but can I try to see its intention? I know it's going to be difficult, but like...
Insight disadvantage.
Yeah.
The fact that you spotted this in the first place was rough, and the fact that you're seeing eyes kind of peer through you from the bushes is only because you can see the whites. And you can see parts of the face to the point where you can make out a little bit of the face detail, but nowhere near to like discern something from this point, as most of it is in brush.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fair.
Nice.
Wow. All right. There's definitely an intent that's focused on all of you guys, and you can definitely see that the eyes are peering at all of you. But there doesn't seem to be a form of aggression per se, but much more of a focus on watching, observing, noticing. It just seems like you are being watched more than you are being in ways ready to be attacked or anything of that nature.
Alright. And, I guess I'll start with, I guess if as Eileen is coming over to hand the share of gold and electrum,
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of just mention, hey, currently being watched by something. Can't really make out too much of the details, but I see eyes about insert direction in which eyes are here.
It would be onto your traveling left side, and it would be about 30 yards away past some of the trees in the brush.
Okay.
Is this on the?
This is before you guys even hit the bridge.
Yeah.
So
That's
this is. But didn't we get jumped here before?
No, we
You
got
buy,
jumped
like-
before we got on the bridge by wolves.
Before. I'm talking about they would like. I'm talking about like the hunters or whatever.
No.
You know
They
what I'm
didn't
talking-
jump
you know what I'm
us.
talking
That
about?
was
That was up by Kresik.
that was near Kresik.
Like,
I was
Over
like,
on
this
this
way.
where are we right now?
You're right here, where your marker is.
I can't see.
And I just kind of. Yeah, just let
Oh,
it
we
know.
are far.
Should we do something about that? Or do you just want to not say anything?
Currently,
I mean,
it doesn't seem as though they're any sort of hostile intention. It just seems as though they're watching us. But if you could spread it around as you're handing the gold out, I'll let
Octave?
them, as I kind of point to Adrian and can't remember the other one's name at the moment.
Olivier.
Olivier.
yeah.
I'll let them know. You just
Okay.
continue handing these out and just let them know as well in passing.
Alright. Will do. And I'll do just that?
All right. I will say, as this is going on, you would also know you are passing them. They're getting farther and farther away. Pretty much as that conversation finished, you had already passed them, and they're went from that 30 yards to maybe about 40, 45-ish, and increasing as you guys are traveling. But yeah.
Fine.
All right.
Just kind of let Adrian and Olivier know in the direction that they are, as well as actually ask them, do you know what it could possibly be? Just need to get a good sight on it.
I have a few ideas, actually.
My best guess would be either scouts of Valaki, maybe people stuck in the woods or lost there. Vistani, could be really anything. But you said they were watching us?
Yes.
If they were watching us, then I doubt they were lost. More so either scared of us or whatever their purpose may be.
Black Cloak. Well, from the Black Cloaks we haven't, dealt with making sure we get out the city before they do anything else to Lucky.
I wouldn't know.
Oh,
The Black Cloaks were a very new development to me. Erwin and Danica told us a little bit about them, but they didn't say anything about them. Sorry, go ahead.
No, continue.
They didn't say them. Well, So, did you speak with Danica and Erwin today?
I think we did.
You did? Okay,
I
so
don't
they
think
are.
we did.
Oh, you don't think you did? Okay. They and this is still going on as you guys are going through. At this point, you guys would be really far from these eyes. In fact, Amaris, you wouldn't be able to see them at this point. They spoke of what is it called? The ravens that they had sent out had been scouring through the Valaki itself. And in doing so, they did get a little bit of information. The Black Cloaks that were supposedly guarding the Sunrise Gate were missing. Well, some. 2 were found dead on the ground. And that was before any of us got there. And the gate was wide open.
There's another group of people that seem to have entered Valaki under our noses. I can't wait to see what kind of spectacle they create.
That was the strange thing, and this is why I'm a little confused. If those were black cloaks, then they were coming from the wrong way. We left through the Sunset Gate. The Sunrise Gate heads over to Barovia and to Ravenloft.
Yeah.
The tracks were coming, or at least there were many tracks coming out of the, out of the Sunrise Gate. Meaning that it was less, or at least as far as we know, there was less people coming in and more people going out.
Then I guess I don't know.
The thought was at least some may have been black cloaks escaping. Maybe they gave up on Fiona. Maybe they started to run.
And this was by the Sunset Gate?
No, the Sunrise Gate, the one leading to Barovia and to Ravenloft.
And that's to the
East.
Yes, that would be this way. That would be this side of Valaki. In particular.
That's... I have an idea as to what that could be.
Really?
Remember the event that we have later tonight?
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
Could be related to that.
Fun.
Alright. Is that it for you guys? Do you want to keep discussing this, or do you have any other questions or things, or should we just keep moving on?
I'd say keep moving on.
Yeah,
Alright.
probably just keep going unless something comes up.
Then with that, your journey once again past the different hill sets and forests and bridges of, again, this both haunting and beautiful land known as Barovia goes uninterrupted as you make your way to Kresik. And you arrive there at a very slow pace, but within about 1 to 2 hours, you find your way and your destination here to Kresik. The large hill once again poses its similar problems as this time Adrian gets out and lets Elivir man the horses, and Adrian is going to help push the cart on the back. But this time, as Morrow and some of the barrels are there, and some of you guys are in there, he would actually ask either if you could get out or if you could help him push it up the gate.
I'll help push again.
Okay.
And I'm going to.
I'll help too.
And I'm going to inspire them.
I don't want to be a jerk.
Rah, you can do it. Rah. Get to it.
Was that as in a bardic inspiration, or was that as in just?
No, I'm still in the cart.
Okay,
Go on.
Got it. Ismark was going to get out too and help. Okay. Fair enough. On your guys' path and journey upwards as you guys push. Also, roll athletics for everyone who wants to help.
Got it. 10. Jesus.
10. Mm-hmm.
Not a good start.
They're not inspire you enough.
No.
And a 7.
Damn, y'all. I guess we get the pom-poms.
It's almost
out
like
real
we
quick.
weren't inspired at all.
Let me get the pom-poms out real quick.
As you all are pushing up and having a very actual difficult time rushing it through, you even see Ismark actually, hands are kind of wobbling as he's going up, and you kind of see him grimacing as he's trying to push this.
Jesus.
And as you all feel, there's a pause for a moment, and you hear kind of a whinny of the horses. as you feel the cart about to go backwards for a moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
jump
you
out
feel
and
the weight,
help.
and you feel the weight get very heavy as Adrian lets go for all of you guys for a moment before he shoulder checks it one more time. And you feel the lurch forward as the horses pick up that speed and continue going upwards. Adrian rolled a natural 20.
Good
Damn.
job, Adrian.
Fucking
Come on,
A.
dude.
Hell
Make
yeah.
us look like shit.
Yeah.
On the Mars.
Adrian-
Keep up, dog.
Yeah, as last time Amaris was the linchpin of this, Adrian for sure pushed this one up. With your guys' roll, that would have been real bad there for a second. Ismark also rolled a natural 1, so it balanced out perfectly.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, when that lurches forward, Ismark is giving it his all, and he just
Okay.
hits the ground real quick after that lurch as you guys keep moving on forward. The dust kind of settles a little bit on the road for him as he just kind of is now face planted onto the floor for a second. He brings up his shoulder, just kind of looks up and goes, I think you guys have this one.
Can I like help him? Can I like hold out my hand to like pull him?
He just goes, no, just the cart, as he's just pulling himself out of the ground already.
I'll jump off the cart and I'll give a little boost real quick.
All right. He's already trying to get himself up, but you can just kind of grab onto his shoulder if you'd like and just kind of pull up the rest of the way.
I'm pushing the cart. I'm not pushing
the cart. Okay, yeah. I didn't need it.
Jump out because
anyway.
Because like all these people don't. Before I talk shit, 17. Fuck y'all.
All right, yeah. You and Adrian get on both sides and give a lot of the momentum that is needed to get this cart up the hill. I will say then it was normal pace at the beginning, and halfway through you got the top pace. So you guys actually made it there in decent time, about 5 minutes total. All right, as you guys once again approach the very familiar gate. In fact, actually, I forgot to give this to you last time. I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
The cake.
Oh,
Not cake.
or am I crazy? Never mind. Didn't need to give anything to you. My apologies. I thought I had something. I did not have it. Anyways, as you guys now kind of approach this rather large kind of stone set gate. Once more, you get to the gatehouse in front with the barred wooden gate barred by a bunch of iron kind of crossed fence. You see the individuals just kind of watching you as you approach once again, and although not all of them are exactly familiar faces, there are two in there that you recognize that were there last time you guys had approached up. And they just kind of look through, and they say, and they just speak to Adrian for a moment, just shouting out to him and saying, what's his business, and it's like to deliver another wine carry, and yada yada, that whole thing. As they give kind of the nod, they all look at you. There's a pause for a moment before they kind of go back down, and they start opening up the gate for all of you guys. Yep.
Good.
And once again, anyone who is not wearing traveling gear is kind of getting a bit cold at the moment. Speaking of which,
It's okay. I got my. Oh, no, I don't.
no, you don't. You gave that to Lydia. You wrapped Lydia up in the
I
winter
gave that
clothes,
to
and no one has
Lydia.
ever. Yep. And no one has
No, I'm cold again.
ever.
I still got my cloak.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie,
Extra
probably
thing.
with the winter coat, Eileen is still cold
Mhm.
because tiefling.
Do you have a winter coat?
Yeah,
Okay.
I
thought
think
they gave you
it was given to her, right?
They gave you a winter cloak and a winter coat and a traveling one, didn't they? I thought it was.
I
or did they
already
give you-
already had traveling clothes. I just needed like a winter cloak.
Okay. Then I'll double check later, but yeah, then yeah, winter clothes. So Mars, you are definitely feeling the cold, especially your exposed arm that you like to keep out. But you also see Ismark, who's just a little bit behind the cart at the moment, who's just kind of like ruffled up in the still the commoner clothes that you had given him once before, but he as well is getting cold. And yeah,
Warm up if March,
all right.
then Amarif, and then me, because I'm fucking cold.
All right, as you just pass the warmth around between you all, just kind of keeping that body heat up. You approach on inside as you see this time out in front of the house that you had stayed in prior, you see Anna out this time instead of Dimitri, who waves you down as you all kind of begin to approach.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey. We need to see the abbot, if possible.
I'm sorry?
We need
Dimitri
to
told
go
us
to
about
the
it
Abbey.
last time we were here.
Right. No, I was there, and I remember you had told me that he told you. Why would you want to go see him?
Our friend may have passed, and we'd like to speak to the abbot if he can help us with that arrangement.
She kind of looks over you guys and then looks at all and sees now that there is a very memorable figure missing. She goes, "You wish for the
We asked him if he wanted.
you wish for the abbot's help in this?"
We asked Morrow if he wanted this, and he said yes. So, who are we to stop his foolish decision?
And this is the only option that we have at the moment.
We were recommended this by Father Lucian and Velaki.
A priest?
Yes.
A priest of the Morning Lord, that's what they call it.
Lathander. No,
Lathander.
I'm aware of Lathander.
Yeah.
I do not know of this Father Lucian, but
He's a good man. Hopefully, and like he betrays us too. Jesus Christ, he betrays us.
if you, she seems kind of taken aback for a moment at this sudden change of pace from the last time you all had arrived.
We're desperate, sadly. So,
Well, hold on, guys. Not desperate enough to change his body. If he has the spells to do it, then we should do it like that.
Right. The thing is, too, we don't really know what the abbot can do. And as you know, last time we were here, we promised you guys that we would look into the abbot when we got a chance. Just so happens, now we have time, and we have something that lines up in our interests as well. So no time like the present.
I will not stop you, but I do say to proceed with caution. And
Of course.
moreover, if you do intend on bringing your friend back, and it does work, I would ask at least for you to inform me, if you would.
Of course.
Sure.
Whenever we learn about the abbot, we'll report back to you and Dimitri, like we promised.
If it works out well, we'll tell you full detail. If it doesn't, we might spare some of the problems. And can I insight?
Go ahead.
Can I insight her? Because I'm guessing it has to do with her form children when she asked that question.
Mm-hmm. Roll for it. Insight check.
Yeah. It's not 1. 5.
There's a complex emotion there that you can't exactly put your finger on. You don't know exactly what.
Let's go and meet this new prophet.
We head our way.
All right. If you guys are going to do that, Adrian is going to actually stick behind, and he's going to be removing the barrels. But he says he'll wait down here for about an hour for you guys. If you need him, just let him know. Or he'll actually say, "Do you need me to stay longer than 1 hour?"
Just in case.
How long?
If you have more important things to do, go. We can take care of ourselves.
Of course. But Darwin wanted me to make sure that this was dealt with and I could help in what way that I could.
Right.
think an hour is a good enough time. If not,
at the most, I can do 3.
Let's call it 2.
2. 2 hours. All right.
Sure.
Are you all, as he looks especially at Aknev, Ismark, and Amaris, are you all cold?
Yeah. It's nipples are kind of chafing right now, so yeah, I'm cold.
Just gotta give him a stare at that.
Adrian doesn't.
It's cold.
Adrian just gives a nod of like, I understand.
Thank you. Fuck you, Mars.
As that is kind of going on as well, he just kind of goes, I'll see if we can trade some of the wine today for maybe some clothes for the 3 of you. Ismark just kind of looks at you guys like, is this something we should do?
If it's possible, that'd be great.
All right. We should be fine with this then. Go on. I don't mean to keep you, and good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right. I'm assuming you guys now head towards the skyline where the abbot itself is kind of, or not the abbot, sorry, the abbey itself kind of looms over Kresik itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got
Alright.
Maro's body with us.
All right. From last time, who's carrying also?
I'll help carry.
All right. Ismark
And
will as
I
well.
can. All right.
Yeah, since those two got it, they don't need me.
Yeah.
Shut up.
We strong.
Well, you say
It's
that.
important.
Go ahead.
It's important to Ismar to carry Maro. Let him have this.
It's also, as you're looking up, a very long journey upwards. Just a fair warning.
And he's an NPC too, so like, yeah, that's a good idea.
As you kind of both just pick them up and start your way, you know the path from the last time you were here, as Dimitri had told you, and you can also see, as it is a little hard to see a lot of the village here, as most of it is covered in forest itself, and then just trees that block your flatline view. But luckily, the trail is very much above you all, and you can kind of see where it begins and what trail to take as you all head to the right side. And you guys kind of follow your way to where there's this switchback road that kind of hugs the cliff. It's about 10 feet wide in total, and it's covered with a lot of loose gravel and chunks of broken rock. The ascent itself is a bit slow and somewhat treacherous as you guys continue on. The air grows even colder as you guys continue going upward. Amaris, Aknev, and I'll roll for Ismark. Roll a con save.
Yeah. And I want my body representation.
Can you warm your body to the station? Are you warming yourself the entire time?
I mean, it's up to an hour, and yeah.
Yeah, but you can't have more than one at a time. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, forget it, Mars. This is for me now.
All right, go for it.
She looked at me funny.
Go for it.
Wait, you can have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects.
Can you?
Can I?
Yeah.
It says at the
Because
bottom.
one of the fallen.
You cast
Oh.
a spell multiple times, you can have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects acted at a time.
They can dismiss such an effect. Soil or an you stainlessly clean or soil object. Isn't it that it's just like the area that floats, essentially?
No, I can.
Or you can
it
attach it to something.
I can warm any non-living material for 1 hour. Select the clothes.
Oh, you can warm the clothes. All right then. Then yeah, if you could do that for 3, then yeah. Wait, where's the 3? Yeah, up to 3 at a time. Okay. Actually, then, never mind. No rolls needed.
Oh no! Let Mars roll. Fuck. They said they looked at me funny. How dare they?
Wow. Spiteful. I got
I'm
Fucking
joking.
guy.
I'm
Yeah.
joking. I'm
Okay.
joking.
But I do need athletics checks from Thorn and Ismark.
Oh, God. I thought you were just gonna say it on me. I was like, where the fuck did Ismark go? You just drop him?
Yo, please don't end up like that
Uh,
gif I posted.
Yeah, you say
Is it just a
this
flat roll?
athletics. You say
Yeah.
this as you look to the side and you see Ismark just tumbling off the side. No. Um
No, I
you
was
say
I was
what?
asking if it was just a flat roll or if it was advantage because we were both
Oh,
doing it. And I was
no,
just
no, no,
asking.
no,
So
flat
just normal. Okay. 12.
Oh, good roll. Good roll.
And Ismark with a 22.
Good shit.
All right.
Get that
You
shit.
both it's a bit of a struggle for the both of you as you guys are carrying what is nearly about 300 400 pounds at this point.
Yeah.
Up a fairly steep hill full of a lot of gravel. This is in no way an easy climb, and you, Thorn, are having a bit of struggle with it. That's to the point where definitely you're slowing down a bit, and Ismark is kind of just behind you, lifting up, and you can feel him holding a lot of the weight now, as he's the one now in the back. But he's managing it pretty well, and you're just trying to keep your own little balance as you're going up there. This is both a taxing journey mentally and physically as you guys climb up this winding switchback road. But nevertheless, there is nothing full on stopping you as you all begin your ascent up towards the Abbey. But halfway through the journey, as you all continue upward, there's two things of note. The first thing of note is you all hear a fairly loud, large bell. As you are very close now to the Abbey. Followed by the sounds of a lot of commotion, of what sounds almost like, not screams per se, but almost as if a riot goes on. A small one, a distant one, but you can definitely hear commotion. And maybe that mixed of other sounds as well. You're not exactly sure what. Now, the second thing that you note is seemingly walking down the trail is another individual. A fairly tall one, dressed in white robes. Very well presentable white robes. Clean. They are vestments that are overlaid on top of a kind of a sort of woven in shirt towards the center that is kind of laced through in the front, and that is a very kind of dull bluish gray. On top of this is another kind of layer past the vestments itself that reveals kind of a hood that is wrapped around both the head and that is held down with kind of shoulder pads. The kind of part of the head is also accented with a kind of headpiece itself that very much would resemble something to your guys' familiarity, sort of a very large pointed cap, or sorry, a pointed captain's cap in a sense, where it's so abnormally large and brought up to the point where it's just it's almost an intentional point for its size essentially. Along with that, on this crown, or not this crown, on this headpiece itself, is a wrapped up kind of loop of some sort of material that wraps around the front part of the head and almost looks as if its horns but you can very much tell it's just kind of a ornamented material, something very close either to some form of ivory or something of that nature. And past all that is a mask, a very stern-set mask that just looks out forward, giving a sense of maybe purpose, judgment, and softness, somehow all at the same time. Above all else, this figure exudes a sense of gracefulness and stoicism, essentially, like something stoic in regard. This is what you all see as you approach.
Oh my god. Let's see him.
This individual is kind of above you guys, maybe a couple, maybe about 100 feet or so, and you see that he's on the trail, and he stops for a moment and looks at all of you and continues walking towards you, but he's not at any of you. This is just what you guys could see, maybe about 100 or 50 or somewhere between that feet.
Let's see the picture.
Let's see the picture.
Once
See the picture.
Wait, really quick. Like while you're pulling up the picture and everything, do the vestments that he's wearing look similar to like the Morning Lord stuff that we've run into?
Make a religion check.
Got it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Anything on Illuminator?
7.
Anything Illuminator kind of vestments?
You can also make a religion check.
Sure.
You yourself are not a pious man. You saw the Ilmater vestments that Morrow had worn but a couple days ago. These vestments are only similar in the sense that they drape over and hang through some of the shoulders, but are covered by some of the shoulder pads itself. But you're not sure whether or not it represents the Morning Lord in any way. You, however, are very well aware that Ilmater has nothing to do with this. There is no form of depiction of him, and the point of the red part of the vestments that were worn by Morrow is to depict the very big symbolism of the red ties and the red ropes and all of that of Ilmater.
That binds him, yeah.
That binds him, exactly. This individual does not, or at least these vestments do not exude anything that you recognize as Ilmater. I will say with a 17, in fact, you can definitely notice two things in particular. One, vestments generally do have a lot of symbolism to them and everything, but these vestments are very white and just clean and blank.
Oh, no depiction.
There is almost no depiction. However, you also see an embroidery from this distance around that kind of gives a soft kind of golden both shimmer to the sides of them. You're not sure what this means in particular, but that is what you see.
Golden shimmer to the side on both his shoulders, or like his back, like his kind of like the shoulder blades. You know,
not the shoulder blades. It's on the It's on the vestments, on the edges of the vestments themselves.
On the edges of the vestments.
Yes.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys continue on towards him as this individual is walking down towards all of you? He is not seemingly making a hurried pace or anything. He seemingly is just walking.
Well, it's the way up, so we can't go down. So we gotta go up. You feel me? What's he gonna do? Kill us?
I'll probably even start walking towards him if possible.
You want to walk ahead of the group?
Well, no, not ahead, but like, you know, make it seem like, hey, I'm gonna talk to this person.
Okay. All right. As you all are kind of beginning to approach, you all would get to about this point as they are kind of turning, and you guys are at the curve of this area right now. And as you kind of hit this curve, you get a much closer look at this individual, and you do get this.
Oh, if you knew about the edge of if you like at the edge of the road. Like
yeah, he is on the curve. He's on the curve and he has stopped. As you are. Yes.
Shit, yo, that would be a problem. I kick them off right now. You feel me? That's a
Don't.
long fall. What?
This is how this individual looks. I will place them on the map, and I will zoom it out for all of you.
We're gonna find out.
He's so big.
Never. He's so huge. He's so tall.
How do we not see this?
Bro got horns on the horns.
He's 500 feet tall. No.
He looks like an elephant.
Galactus shows no. The
Yo, Galactus, can you kill Strahd?
as this individual just kind of stands, maybe about 20 feet or so from you all, hands clasped together in front of them, as they just kind of wait and are watching as you all kind of approach, maybe within 20 feet away. I'm leaving that there for visual representation.
I'm making sure to keep my my markings hidden, like more so than usual. Maybe put a scarf around the neck, you know.
Stealth check me.
Stealth check you?
Stealth
Shit.
check me.
I'm gonna have to hit him with that ancient knowledge, because I do not want this shit to be known to 20. What's up, cleric?
20 total. All right. Fair enough. Got it. Sorry, just double checking something. All right. Do you all approach, or do you stay your 20-foot distance?
We gotta walk past them. Right?
I'll approach.
I guess we'll just keep walking like we're just gonna go past him.
What?
Unless he stops us.
I was gonna talk to him.
I mean,
you want to talk
to him while we
You
keep
can talk.
moving.
Yeah, you can go talk to him. We need to get Amaro alive. We don't got. Who is this dude? Fancy ass, picture ass looking there. Come on, guys.
As you all begin walking and as you approach with intent, Eileen.
Yeah.
The closer you all even get to this individual, even as you just, especially for you, Eileen, as you approach, but even as you all just start going to kind of pass, and it is going to be a bit hard, as this again is a 10-foot road, and you all would have to be passing by him at this point, squeezing by. This figure is fairly tall compared to you all. In fact, height-wise, they seem to maybe be even more than Morrow was. They're looking nearly about 7 feet tall.
Damn,
Somewhere around there.
Yikes.
So we're not gonna get around this dude.
Yeah,
Let's sit
but he's
Morrow's
got-
body down then.
But yeah,
We're squeezing. We're squeezing.
if you could absolutely try to get past. He does not seem to be blocking the road. He just seems to be in the road. And as
Let's go.
Eileen approaches, he goes, "I am the abbot."
Yep. Hi. Actually,
I have waited very long for you. You would notice that his eyes don't focus on all of you, but focus in particular to Amaris.
Kind of just point to myself. Waiting for me?
I am happy to be in your presence. It brings me great joy.
Hey, Amos, I thought you were like with Lune. Didn't know you when you were, talking to the gods or whatever.
Not.
You sure?
I'm gonna step back because now he's just looking at Amaris at this point.
As you do that, he kind of at least the mask was in this regard here. As you do that, he just kind of looks at all. He finally turns his head, viewing you all, and says, "My apologies." And he reaches for the mask on his face, putting 2 fingers between the eye holes itself and to the nose, pulling it forth, fraying some of the cloth on his side, but removing the mask. And underneath, you all see that of a rather beautiful individual. Someone who's very, very well put and kept together. Blonde hair that's a bit almost silvery in some ways. Kind of kept to the sides and to the top of his hair. Not all of it is exposed, so you do not know the exact full styling, but this is a very, very prominent set of hair. Very well kept kind of cheekbones that are set a bit inward to form dimples, but nothing more than just that. They are not gaunt in any way. More so with how this is. This individual here, they don't really portray much emotion as they look out. Their eyes show not much either, as you see there is maybe an almost icy blue, but covered over is a layer of obscurity on top of the eyes themselves, giving almost a look of blindness. But the eyes very much focus on each of you individually as he's looking. This individual maybe seems to be about in their late 20s, not much older than any of you. And with the mask being taken off, there's just a moment where all of you feel something both beautiful and haunting. And the encounter that Dimitri had spoken of makes a little bit more sense in this time.
Interesting. One Abbey.
The
Abbot. The Abbot. We've
Yes.
come asking
The
for.
villagers call me.
And is that what you like going by? Maybe even nickname something else. But
I prefer the abbot. It is very fitting.
of course.
Yeah.
Well, we come bearing a favor, actually. But question first.
A favor?
Question. We want to know if it
He
was
seems
possible if you could.
the face doesn't move much, but the eyes train on you the moment you've asked for a favor.
Yeah, God damn it.
Ignore the favor. The question first.
Mhm.
We have recently lost a friend departed from us. And we were wondering, we
My
came up here.
condolences.
Thank you. But we were wondering if someone of your power and stature could bring him back from the cold, graspy claws of death.
You wish to bring someone back beyond the veil.
Yes. We asked him if he wanted to come back, and he said yes.
His eyes move away from you and over to Amaris.
Oh, thank God.
And you wish to bring this individual back as well.
Yes. Yes, we do.
You see now his head begins to kind of lower, and he begins to lower himself as he kind of gets down on one knee and lowers his head down, keeping one hand to his chest as he just kind of bows in your direction, Amaris.
Yo, Morris. I kind of elbow her a little bit.
Before raising his head up once more and saying, "It would be an honor to help you, St. Markovia."
Huh?
As he begins to get up one more time.
Huh?
And walk over towards Morrow and pointing at him saying, "Is this the one you wish to bring back?" Ignoring Aknev's confusion in any way.
His name is Morrow.
Morrow.
Can
Mm-hmm.
have I seen any sort of picture of St. Markovia? Just maybe in passing at some point?
Roll a history check
Uh,
with disadvantage.
um,
Yeah, I figured it'd be disadvantage.
Is it Saint Markovia? I don't think she's the Night Mother, but it could be. 10. That's not
You
bad.
with a 10, you remember the fact that Dimitri had mentioned that the place above is the Abbey of St Markovia. However, you've never seen. This is the first time you've heard of the St Markovia, which was with Dimitri in particular. This you have no idea what he, she, whatever they were looks like.
I'm just going to say he's the one that we want to bring back, but I believe you have me mistaken for someone else.
His head kind of looks up and rises as it looks at you. No, I don't believe so. As he looks back down at the body.
And I'll whisper to Amar so quickly. Let's not break his fantasy until after he brings back Morrow. Alright, Saint.
The abbot just kind of looks down over at Morrow, now kind of just sprawled onto the floor a bit of this graveled road. And he looks up into the sky, this clouded, still gray, mist-filled sky. And he puts on the mask once more. He puts his hands together, breathing and exhaling, as you hear the hands begin to glow. As he brings them downward onto the chest of Morrow. And you hear words that... Can you guys ping your languages real quick?
Yeah, I know I'm not gonna know any of this. I know Amar's gonna hear it.
Amaris.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm. You pick up the words. You pick up the words in Celestial, in particular, which are saying, "Father Lathander, please guide this soul back to its body once more, for he is not done in this world. He still belongs with the living, so saith the Saint Markovia." And with that, the rest of the Celestial that comes out comes more in a runic, or my apologies, not runic, arcane form. Make an Arcana check as well, Amar, since you can understand this.
Okay, alright, let's
Just
do
roll with it.
it.
Just roll with it for now.
I
We'll figure out the
Say
crazy
Marco.
later.
Come on, Saint Markovia. Come on, Saint Markovia. Pop off, bro.
The arcane words, while definitely divine in nature as you are hearing them, are also very, very strange to you in particular. Not because obviously this is a power of which you do not possess, and this is something of a nature of someone more either prolific in this or of a higher power, but more so included the fact that with the 14, you were able to find out that the words feel archaic a bit. Old. Very old.
Can I put a time on that?
With the
or
14,
just
no. Old.
Okay.
The 14, no. But those words go through, the hands begin to glow, and the chest of Morrow is kind of pressed down, and you all begin to see kind of the gravel itself almost sink away, letting Morrow deeper within the earth for a moment. And for a second, you're worried that he actually might be buried amongst this gravel, as half of him is introduced into the earth. But you then begin to see the gravel still sink forward, but Morrow not go any farther into the earth. Before the hands of light being raised up, and you see Morrow's chest pump up. Once more, pump up. As the abbot begins moving his hand up once more time and clenching it forward. And in that time, it is silent amongst you all. But the gravel is the only thing making noise as it just once again rolls underneath Morrow until it eventually starts bringing him out of the earth and back up. You didn't notice it during the time, but some of you begin to see that snow is beginning to fall on all of you. Now time for the roll.
Roll.
Mm-hmm.
Death rolls, man.
Okay. Snow lands on you all. Shoulders, head. It's light, but it's so intense for all of you as you all wait with bated breath in this moment, as the abbot stands above Morrow. You just look. You hope. And you wait. And you see that the air in front of Morrow's mouth begins to become visible at a point as he breathes outwards. Morrow, you are back alive with 1 hit point currently.
He's back.
As your eyes begin to wake up, Morrow, you remember being hit very hard in the back and not waking up for a very long time. You remember feeling choked. You remember feeling cold. You remember something, but it escapes you in this exact moment as you open up your eyes and find yourself on a gravel road on the side of what appears to be a mountain, standing over you a very large, imposing figure, and the rest of your friends surrounding you.
Actually, I kind of, before he does that, before he starts looking up, as he's kind of getting up, I kind of remove the copper coins from his eyes because they kind of need to stay there for a gentle repose.
Yeah. Oh, I assumed they were removed at this point, in all honesty. Fair enough, though. All right.
Seems I've woken up from a field of dreams. The Valley of Nightmares.
Welcome back.
How long was I gone?
Day. Half a day.
Yeah.
In your head, you hear, far too long.
Hey, Gabriel, shut up.
You know, one thing more code if I'm talking to you too, bro.
I see.
We found out a little bit about your, well, the past, and we're just glad to see you up. Come on, let's help you up, shall we? Don?
Which
Yes,
actually,
Mark.
as you're saying that, Ismark was already walking up to help up Morrow.
I'll help him up, but I was kind of waiting to see if the abbot was like even done yet.
No,
just in case.
no,
I
the
don't want to
abbot-
fuck up what he's doing.
The abbot was looking down, and his head is now up, and he just seems to be watching whoever is speaking at the time. He seems to be very patiently like listening and just a part of this. And it is very weird to have him there because you're always aware of him.
Yeah.
And although he acts almost as if no one else, as if he's just a normal person with all of you, with all of this getup and everything. He is imposing, but warm and terrifying.
I want to offer a bit of like friendship to him. I want to help Morrow up, but you said he was like kneeling down to do this after
He had got
Morrow's.
he got up to
okay.
at the end of the spell and began pumping up his hand, essentially, which was, you could see convulsing like the chest of Morrow.
Oh, okay, I was gonna help him up, but never mind.
I was probably just gonna turn to him, kind of bow my head and say, "Thank you. Thank you so much."
Yeah.
No. Thank you. Yes.
Do you need payment for this?
No.
It's not. No?
I would not be here doing what I must if it was not for the honor of, as he puts his hand over to Amaris, St Markovia. This is my payment to her.
Can I roll insight on this creature?
You can. Go for it.
Yeah,
It's gonna be hard because
I
you
will
got
say
that.
he is now wearing the mask again, so.
Oh, that makes it
It's hard to
harder
read
to
facial
see.
features, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Disadvantage with the insight. You can as well, Amaris. I heard that coming up. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay.
You pop off first. You got the power in you. Never
Fine.
mind.
9.
Okay. Watch this. Habowski. 7.
7.
A hard figure to read and a terrifying one. It's hard to keep your full-on gaze all the way through. It's as if you're standing in the presence of something more than you, and it's hard to even understand how you're feeling.
What are you, friend? If you don't mind me asking. Besides the abbot.
As he just kind of looks over, he doesn't look away from Amaris as you ask this, but after maybe about 4 seconds lingering on into the air, he finally turns to you, Aknev.
Oh.
I am one who has been sent by the Lathander to help cleanse the work that St. Markovia has done.
What?
I was here to bless her abbey and to free her. However, it seems, as he points over to Amaris, she has done it herself. A testament, truly, to your powers. Morrow, as this is all going on and you were helped up even, and you're now just kind of like holding onto yourself for a second, your armor is so heavy. You feel extremely winded and hurt. Not in physicality as in like a physical injury, but more so as in like muscular amnesia almost. You have a -4.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Survival stick. I remember that. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a -4 to all forms of
Checks and
attack rolls, checks, and saving throws.
Damn.
you have to be super careful with this man.
We need to get him some rest.
Also, I apologize. I heard Eileen, you were about to say something to this? I think I cut you off.
Yes.
What was it?
So maybe to protect her identity, someone like me, I am not too familiar with this saint. If you don't mind, I would like to know more about this. I would like to know more about St. Markovia. And she, like, awkwardly, like, gestures to Morris.
Great
Just
saint
like,
has, your great saint has self, Octave says now.
Too
Con-
much, too much.
just kind of look over, making sure the abbot doesn't see my face as I kind of just like, what? Like, just a look of what on my face before.
Eileen has a look of roll with it, please.
Oh, I mean, think of it. Irina, Eileen, Thorn, Gabrielle, now Martha and St. Markovia.
I
This
can
should
see
be
that you
popping.
all seem confused.
A little bit. A lot of bit.
Very much so.
You do not seem to understand the blessing that you have traveling with the saint.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Did
He
you inform
nods.
us?
He nods to you, Eileen, as you say that. And as you say, can you inform us, Aknev? He turns to you, Amaris.
Time to write some shit down.
Could you not inform them? Is there something wrong with you?
I'm gonna mouth to Amaris. Amnesia.
Suppose my memory may not be the clearest at the moment.
All right. Well, firstly, your friend, as he now looks over at Morrow, is actually rather injured. Going past the veil, even on your way back, can cause lasting effects. You all need to rest.
Sadly, we have prior engagements.
All right. Well, actually, no. Sorry, not all right. As you say that, he
Don't laugh.
doesn't look at
Don't
you.
laugh.
He doesn't look at you, and he looks at Amaris, seemingly waiting.
We do have somewhere that we need to get to. However, it is later in the night.
I will not take up your time, but I do offer. You see, he pauses for a moment as he kind of has his hand on his chest, and he cocked his head for a moment and puts his hand towards you, Amaris. Your former abbey. To rest for as long as your friend may need. I have kept very good care of it. St. Markovia.
When we are finished with our engagement, I shall come back and take a look.
That's amazing.
Nothing would please me more. Oh, is your friend coming with you? As he looks over at Morrow.
Yes, we all must go. If one of us does not, it may prove to be dangerous.
He is not in great condition. Allow me to do what I can. As he turns over to Morrow and kind of puts his hands out, seeming as if he wants you to take them, Morrow.
I slowly reach up and just take his hand.
All right. He kind of clasps your hand, and there's a big pressure to it, but it's also due to the fact that you're partially weakened right now. And once again, he kind of holds forth, and you see a glow to begin to emit from the mask where the eyes are. And you feel the hands beginning to feel warm. Do you do anything? Or do you just stay there?
Let's see what happens. I don't think I'm gonna be burned alive. I think so we'll see what happens.
The warmth of the hands of his moves to yours, down into your arms, your shoulders, into your chest. And you feel it pass through there, and almost as if it touches every small muscle within your body. You feel much more relaxed suddenly. Not perfect, but that -4 goes down to a -3.
Oh. Sorry.
No health back. Just that -4 goes to a -3. You're feeling that release. The almost a tissue massage just went through your entire body.
Those are not. Those are
That's-
nice.
That's that deep tissue massage.
Bro, get yourself a roller. Get your back good. You'll be fine.
Thank you.
Of
Same.
course. You are welcome. As all of you are welcome at the Abbey.
There. As far as that, thank you for your hospitality.
Mm-hmm.
If you should, as far as that, need anything, as far as that, feel free to contact me. I might be able to help you out as far as that. And thanks for the gift, as far as that I've been given today.
Through the mask, it is almost impossible to tell, but you can almost feel a smile aimed in your direction. As he just says, I will keep you in mind. Morrow. He just stays there now, and he just kind of keeps his hands clasped again, looking at all of you guys.
We still have someone waiting for us down the hill. What do you guys want to do?
We should go, but question, friend.
Yes.
You know of a man named Isaac?
He looks at you, very still, just at your face. There's no communication between the two of you for 6 seconds before. I believe so at one point. Maybe 80 years ago. He has passed away.
Can I insight that?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Same disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll finish as you're doing that. He's passed away long ago from a unfortunate sickness.
Unfortunate sickness.
Yes.
Interesting.
Everybody hurts.
With a 12 at the very least, I can actually sense there's definitely a truthfulness to this, actually.
Truthfulness.
However, 80 years ago is the odd man out in all of this.
Yeah.
And as you start hearing, like, he died to a sickness, and as he continues onwards going, he was a frail old man. It was his time. There's something about it where yes, there's a connection to it, but it seems less important and more of a, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I
With a
know.
12. Yeah, with a 12.
Yeah. Like, yeah, he died. It happened.
Yeah.
That. Fuck.
I don't believe that he is buried in the cemetery in the Abbey, but he might be buried still within the walls of Kresik. I have not tended to those graves.
Who does?
The people of Kresik.
Of course, I should have. Fair, fair.
I do my best not to interfere when I can.
And when do you interfere?
When I can help.
How many people are in your abbey?
He thinks for a moment. Nearly 50.
Oh. Is the bell, an indication of something? Seems like there's a lot of commotion when we were coming up.
Ah, yes. The bell means that it is time to eat. He kind of pauses for a moment as his head turns away from Amaris and over to you, Eileen, after saying that.
Tony was looking at me the entire time.
Oh, yeah. After answering Akna for Isaac, he looked back at you at Amaris. Yeah. As he turns to you, Eileen, he says, Cloven is in charge of the bell.
Interesting.
He feeds the other Belleviews.
Open.
Interesting.
Does he have a wonderful smile to him? This Cloven person.
No,
Damn it.
not at all.
Do y'all want to head back for
You
now?
must go.
We have to go.
I am not keeping you. Please, go if you must.
Thank you
It was-
for your hospitality.
You are welcome. It is appreciated.
Yeah.
But, Saint,
All right.
it was good to be blessed by your presence, and I promise you, I will continue to do good in your name. May light shine upon you.
Thank you. And may light shine upon you as well.
Eileen turns around.
Just gonna turn around, just gonna calmly walk away.
Yep.
He will watch as you all walk away. Just standing there. In the snow, covered completely, as you all make your way back down the road.
Wait. I'm gonna look at the Mars. Hey, we need to ask if he could perform the same miracle he did tomorrow to the kid, those 4 kids. For our friend.
She might not necessarily want that.
Of course, but we should at least ask if he could do that. If not, then fine.
Dude.
What?
Like, we're walking away.
Yeah, we're walking away. Wait until
I mean,
it gets.
I feel like
You're like 20 or 30 feet away at this point. It's up to you.
I feel like, if you don't have you here, they probably won't. He won't be as receiving to bringing back their kids. If you don't want to,
We can come back for that. Right now, let's just head back and let them know. We've already bothered him too much enough.
you say St Markovia.
Just gotta touch
Don't.
a little bit.
We can talk
Get up.
about this after we leave Kresik.
All right. So do you guys head down the mountainside, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. Then the abbot will start heading back up after you guys have gone down to the, uh, roughly down right up below here, about 200 feet away. Otherwise, his eyes were on you if anyone had ever checked back the entire time. But once you go to this point, you see him give a wave to anyone that is looking up at that point and begins to walking back up to the abbey.
Oh my god.
As he walks back up to the abbey, but he finally starts walking back up, I'm just like, I'm not her.
You're not. No, you're not. You're
Well-
not at all.
Well, if we're taking what happened tomorrow already, there might be some correlation. So, I don't know if we can be very sure if you're not, sadly. But hey, if you are, nice.
I don't believe so.
I-
I don't think that
I-
is...
I think if you know for a fact that you aren't this person, then you're probably not that person.
Well, Morrow didn't think they were Gabriel, but that person's in him.
But he's not.
And maybe
Morrow-
there's a saint.
Wait,
Maybe
hold
there's a
on.
saint.
Hold on. Morrow, you just came back to us as well.
Yeah, you're
Gabriel
right.
is part of you. He spoke to us through you while talking to him. I imagine you weren't aware of this. But whatever that revenant was after, he saw something in you that you might not have known was there.
And maybe it's the same thing happened with the saint. Though,
Possible.
he said the Gabriel, the man, believed he was tricked into doing something he shouldn't have. He also had a fancy title like you, the one-man garrison.
Yo.
Yeah.
I don't. I may not have good people skills, but I don't think that would be the first thing I would say. Morrow, welcome back. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah. As that's also going on, is Mark legit? Very similarly, kind of gave you a thank you to Thorn as he's asked for that, and same to Eileen as he's kind of just been trying to hold him up and hold him onto the side as they've been going down the mountain. Thank you.
Yeah.
How are
Borrow?
things in Valaki?
A lot quieter after the fight. People seem kind of skittish of us, though.
How long do we have before dinner time?
I don't know.
We got here around 10. No, we got here around like 12.
You just came back from the dead, and all you can think about is eating.
Not Ismar.
Oh.
I'd say probably 10 to 12 hours.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you on the card, Ismark, but trust me, it's
I think we have.
an ordeal.
I think if we rested here for the 6 hours from now to get some semblance of a strength back, we still make it in record time.
Fair enough. Let's see if we can find a place to rest here.
I'll go back to Dimitri and Anna. We said we'd report back to them anyways.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. And I can go finally get water.
Don't wander off by yourself here.
I'm
After
not.
everything that just happened.
So, what are we gonna tell them? Everything? Some parts?
Tell them everything. We owe them as much.
Yeah.
Sure. And from there, we part ways. So let's go and crash on the couch again.
I could try to find to see if maybe they have some information on this St. Markovia, or even just history of the town.
Sure,
You check your books.
Yeah. I would like to check the books.
On and on and on. Elena and Irina, Mario and Gabriel. Now you. On.
Well, not to mention, you could also be the Wolf Queen, apparently.
It's
A
not.
saint and a Wolf Queen.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Time out.
Just start
Blurt.
walking fast.
Blurt. Buddy, friend.
Yes.
When we were in the room.
Which room?
It was back when we were like hiding out in Velaki, right? And Morris went some like clerical bullshit, right? You know, praying to her gods. Three faces.
Mm-hmm.
3 weird faces showed up.
Yep.
Can you remind me the faces real quick?
The faces themselves were not similar to one another, and the faces
Of course.
just seemed to have different expressions. One of calm, one of agony, and one of anger. That they kind of appeared almost all trying to reach out from her exact position. They weren't placed like a Cerberus like 3-headed thing. They were all faces overlapping one.
As Morris kind of running away, Ark kind of rubbing his chin, like, I wonder how many more people are in you. This is gonna be fun.
Walking faster.
All right, and you guys are heading to.
Dimitri's home.
Got it. Just wanted to make sure.
We got a saint in the group. Let's go.
Amaris, don't worry about it too much.
You-
I'm just teasing. Sorry.
You guys have not been gone for long, by the way. So the card is still there.
Oh bless.
As you guys arrived.
Oh wait, we can't wait 6 hours. I just realized.
No.
No.
Yeah, he can rest in the cart then. Sadly. Let's do an hour nap. An hour nap at least.
I mean, we can just get a
Well-
ride back to Velaki to Lucian.
I'll say as you guys are thinking about this, anyone that wants to can make a survival check.
I'll do it.
Survival.
Pop
Is
off.
it only
let's
one
go.
of us, or
And
actually, can I give Eileen advantage because I have proficiency in survival?
absolutely.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, this isn't one of the things you need proficiency in survival to do. You can help because there are some things that will require it, some do not.
25.
Yeah. Eileen, although the hour 30 may have been a little bit slow because of the early morning and everything like that, you guys would have in mind that the time currently is just about to hit 11.
Wow. Guys,
Same with you, Mars.
we could do a lot of different things. It's only possibly 11 o'clock. So,
we can let him sleep.
but the cart, you would probably have to rest in the cart, you know?
That's fine.
But we could rest at the Markovs. We could possibly rest here if we want, or even back at Velaki, but
The Mondicars might be a better choice. Finally having some R&R for the rest of us.
I don't believe the Markovs have a better choice.
Let's
You
go to the
remember-
druids.
No, it's because they have to contact us somehow.
Also, as you guys would arrive now, no one's at the cart right now. It actually seems like there are no more barrels there either. But you can definitely see that the cellar door is open underneath. So you
Still
kind of have a
open.
good idea where they are.
okay.
Okay. Then you say, yeah, he has to arrive to us somehow.
Yeah.
True.
Maybe
What-
not at the one place in which they all are making the wine.
Fair enough.
Have to wait. Okay. So
Whatever
let's
we
get
do,
back-
we let Maro rest.
Yeah.
Think.
So much information.
I don't know if there's gonna be information in this town, but if any of you guys want to come with me, it's cool. I don't know how to work with a partner though.
We need to talk to Anna and Dimitri before we do anything.
Right.
Let alone
Yeah.
start splitting up.
Yeah. Afterwards, of course.
I'll follow your lead on this one. Dimitri, we're here.
I'm gonna.
Sorry, go ahead. You're gonna
I
what?
was gonna say I'm gonna go see if they could. If they need any help.
All right. As you kind of are going down, and Hawkins says that, you actually hear footsteps coming up, and you just see elevator going. Oh. Well, we were just finishing loading up, actually, or well, loading down. Did you? And he looks back over at Morrow, who's now just standing there. Even though, again, like you are feeling very weak, and you are not presenting yourself as a super strong figure. You are still alive, and that is definitely a difference to him as he just goes. Oh. Blessings of the morning, Lord. You are alive. You are alive, friend. Oh. Adrian. As that's kind of being said, you kind of hear footsteps coming from underneath. One's a lot faster than the other. As you go, and I'd say since you are closest, Amaris, you would see this first. As you were looking down the stairs, it's just 8 steps, but you see Anna's frame appear before Adrian in kind of a little bit of a quick rush.
Okay. Just kind of move out of the way if they're passing through. And just kind of let them both know, because like I would have noticed that like Morrow's clearly not holding himself up. Like
No, it's super visual for all of you. Morrow is down basically for the count. He looks physically tired, and he's kind of shaking as he walks a bit.
yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of let them know, be careful. He's still recovering fully from what happened.
And Anna takes a couple steps up the stairs after you say that and just looks over at Morrow. And you just hear, oh my God. He's alive. So it is possible. You all brought him back. The abbot brought him back?
Yeah.
Yes, but there's more to explain.
Yeah.
What more?
Well,
We go outside and talk about it.
yeah, we might want to.
Of course. As she stops for a second. Could you just wait? I will get you those clothes in just a minute here. Actually, the clothes were for them. But if you need us to stay, we can stay. As they kind of point to you all, or as Adrian says that to you all.
Oh, the clothes would be wonderful if you can spare them.
Of course we can, but let us talk inside first.
Right.
Yes, if you can, then if they are meant for you, then you don't have to stay. If you would like to come in as well, Adrian, you can. Yeah, sure. Beats the cold, I guess. And everyone's going to seemingly be okay with heading inside with you all.
Alright.
All right.
DM,
Yes, Morrow?
as far as my things, as far as that, am I just like in my armor and stuff as far as that, or?
You are in your armor, and they've given you back your stuff. You notice that your maul is missing, and I'd say as you've been trying to regain your focus and everything, you've noticed that it's currently being held by Ismark as he's
Okay.
kind of walking you in.
And everything, I still have everything as far as that, including my wine bottle.
Yes, you do.
And it's full of wine.
Which wine bottle was this one?
The one that I got from The one that I got from the dad, Dabian.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Okay. It's
Unless
good
someone
to
has
know.
poached that off you, which I didn't. No one told me they were. So yeah, you're good.
All right.
Let's crack a bottle.
Touch your body, what?
Did you hit the lotto? Anyways,
All right. Okay.
all right. As you all kind of begin your way, heading inside, once again you are kind of fed into the warmth of an interior versus the very coldness of Kresik. And as you all are heading inside of the Kresnikov's family's house, we're going to take a break.
Oh,
An on-time break.
An
Let's
on-time break.
Yay!
that's fucking
It's a new record.
lit.
All right. Well.
Welcome back, Maro!
Welcome back.
How
Woo!
was the quickest turnaround?
Yeah, it's a
That's
good thing you had.
wild.
It's a good thing you had a friend in Kresik. Apparently, who knew?
Yeah. What's up, Saint?
We will discuss this in the
I'll be
break.
back.
I need a drink.
I really, I don't have drinks in my house, but if
No,
I
sorry.
did,
You know, it's you know, the old saying goes, field of dreams, as they say. I have escaped the Elysian fields.
Yeah.
All right.
That's your paradise.
Yeah, Elysian Fields are actually a really nice place. Anyways,
We'll be back later,
Anyway.
guys.
But
See you
I,
guys. Bye.
I escaped Elysium. Everyone else, why? Hi.
Hey, welcome back.
We're back in action, everyone.
Nope.
Literally
Alright.
and figuratively.
Yeah.
Especially for some of us, yeah.
And that was like night night. Flops him back to Why'd you do that? Oh, I just felt like I had to. It was really funny.
All right. Let's see. There we go. All right, that's set up. All right, if all of y'all are ready, I am ready to start up and pick up where we last left off because we need to hurry this because it's Valentine's Day and we don't want to let people. We don't want to. Oh, excuse me, indigestion. We don't want to let people have a very scheduled busy nights. So let's finish this up real quick, guys. You ready?
Yep.
All right, let's do this. So, as it last was, the Talons themselves had arrived into Krezk after leaving Valaki with new information on the body of Morrow, showing that he is both Morrow and possibly has a piece of someone that calls himself Gavril Zamfir inside of them. Upon arriving in Krezk, they all had approached the Abbey to see the abbot. However, to their surprise, the abbot met them partially on the way. Stopping for a moment to speak with him, they had asked him for his help, and he had addressed Amaris in particular, saying that she is the St Markovia, both the namesake to the abbey in which he had came from, and a saint in general. Whether or not this has any claim, Amaris was both conflicted in taking that name, and also persuaded a little bit by some of the other group members into at least going along with it. From there, you all began. You all began with trying to bring back Morrow and asking him, the abbot, some questions. Morrow was very luckily brought back from beyond the veil, and has rejoined you all, and is now once again alive. You all were invited to the Abbey, which you respectfully declined, and said you had prior engagements that you had to go to and to attend to. The Abbot let you onto your way after a few more questions, and you headed back down to both see the... my apologies. I just got disconnected.
Oh no.
It's all good. I'll get back in.
Caravan.
I'm good. Caravan, no more. There we go. As you all were heading down, you were invited into the Kresnikov family house, as Anna had invited you in because of the fact that you had managed to bring back Morrow to all of you. And she seems very excited, or at least hopeful, as she delivers you all inside of her house. All right, you guys go inside. It is very similar to before, where it is very warm in this interior, from the outside cold, and inside you actually see Dimitri on the inside next to the fire, who seems to be scribbling something on a piece of paper onto a kind of couch set next to a table next to the fireplace. As he kind of looks up and sees all of you entering in, and just kind of gives a nod, and goes back to writing something. Seems to be very focused on the paperwork right now.
Just kind of
Talk about.
take a seat. Just right. So yes, he was brought back. However, I think that this was, or maybe, a one-time thing. The reason why I say this is because for the abbot, he confused me for someone else. In particular, he confused me for St. Markovia.
There's an immediate reaction from, honestly, actually, it would be Dimitri, which is a very, very obvious reaction. A lot of these reactions are very obvious. It just does kind of an eyebrow raise of like a, what? Anna being more of an open eye, kind of like, not revelation, but a wait a minute kind of situation. And also Adrian, who kind of gives a kind of one of the head tilts, essentially, as that goes on.
I don't understand it either. I don't know what she looks like, but I know that I'm not her. I even mentioned this to him, but he refused to listen to me.
That's strange. Dimitri pipes up, finally, letting out some of the silence. I mean, as far as I know, too, although this isn't the weird part, I guess, St. Markovia was long gone before the abbot came around.
They thought that I was them. He even mentioned that she was going to come back in her own way and needed some assistance, but turns out it's not needed since I was there. Got out on at least thing that she got out on her own. It's weird.
Anna pipes up. And are you sure the abbot themselves isn't Strahd in any way?
Definitely not.
He feels more warm,
He was
a bit off-putting.
He was beautiful and haunting and cold.
I mishear that. I thought he said warm.
He's
Mr.
a very
DM.
warm individual.
He honestly, they sound conflicting as you both hear each other kind of out loud as you say that, and you give each other a look, but you both understand exactly what you mean. He was warm at times, and it felt cold and stoic at others. There's just a general presence about him that's mystifying in some way, like just makes you feel not inferior, but little. Just being near him.
He wasn't him. They look different.
He's
Hair color's different. Eye color's different.
Way
blonde
taller,
too.
Anna just kind of looks over at Dimitri, and Dimitri kind of gives her a glance, and Amaris, you pick up the words pretty easily, but some of you can pretty much figure this out too. He just says, "What?" And Anna just kind of goes, "And he was able to bring back your friend Maro from an early grave."
Yes.
I don't think you should check him off clear, though. I want to figure out what's up there. It intrigues me.
Did he stop you?
No.
No, he invited us, actually. We unfortunately had to decline. But I did mention that we could go back once our business is finished.
Anna just kind of nods. Less just in an agreeing full-on fashion, and more so in a just kind of a understanding nod. But Dimitri fills in the silence of, "So you're saying that there's a man with an ability up there to bring back the dead from their graves. Is
Yes.
There is.
And the only reason he did so was because he thinks you are a saint.
That's what I believe, yes.
He kind of gets up from his kind of couch at the moment and takes a couple of steps, and he's just kind of looking at you. He's kind of really eyeing you down. You see him just kind of like looking at every part of you just to try to like almost take a mental picture. Hmm. I would love to figure out whether or not you are, as he thinks for a moment, St. Markovia. But, oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not. I don't.
Oh, I understand. I'm saying in regards to this to gain help. But I believe you, well, she is dead. Long dead. There's a tale of St. Markovia. Have any of you heard it?
No.
She shakes her head.
If I have, I don't remember.
She was a priest of the Morning Lord, Lathander, a holy beacon in the town of Crescent. She helped build the abbey, if not all fully building the abbey herself. The story is changed throughout the generations, but the things that have stayed consistent is that not only was she able to build this and have a what do you call it? He thinks for a moment. To have such a burning holiness to one, such as St. Markovia. She was a saint and a hero to the people of Kresik. However, the devil Strahd struck her down. She went up against him, and she had followers of hers go and attempt to storm his castle. They were never heard from again. This was centuries ago, though, this tale. This has been passed down through my family for a very long time.
How many centuries?
The exact number I do not know. Maybe around
300? 400?
400. Somewhere around that time frame.
He kept himself busy on his
The
arrival.
families of Kresik have been here for a very long time. Oh, sorry, the Kresnikovs have been here for a very long time.
500 years, right?
No.
Raise his
Nearly.
eyebrow.
Around the same time as the abbey was built, the Kresnikovs were building Kresik before being stormed by the armies of Strahd.
Wow. Wow.
We were swiftly taken over, and the land was his. He gave up, however, he gave the land to a family that was kind enough to give it back. The Zamfirs. They were
Interesting.
Oh. I'm sorry. I don't understand why.
We've just recently run into that name a couple times. My apologies. Go on.
No. Please. I'm trying to make sense of this as you are.
In that case, does the name Gabriel Zamfir ring a bell?
Zamfir does. We are thankful to the family, but I don't know of the people that had given the title to us. I know of the family name, not the individuals. It is way beyond my time. But I don't know of any Zamfirs or any relatives of those that exist to this day, at least. That being said, the Zamfirs, I don't know much, but I know that the Zamfirs at the least were given Krezk initially. But they were also given the winery at first, which was passed on to the Krezks, the Kresnikovs, my family. We were given the winery, and Krezk, no longer able to sustain the winery, our family had given it to the Markovs. As he points over to Adrian, and Adrian just kind of nods in affirmation. This was maybe some 300 or so years ago.
Yeah, Markov said the same thing.
And as kind of that's going on, or as he says that, Adrian actually... No, yeah, Adrian would know. Adrian kind of pops in. 436 BC.
Almost coming up on an anniversary then.
436 BC. What year is it now?
735, right?
735 BC. Why did you say that? Dimitri kind of takes a pause for a second. Why did you ask the year? Oh, my apologies. You just came back from the dead. Never mind. Nothing has changed.
DM?
Yeah?
So, I'm sorry to ask this, you know, in the mood as far as that, okay? But, like, I don't know if I'm stupid or something, but okay, wait. Is it... So, he said 735 BC.
Yep.
And then they were from 436 BC.
436 BC is when the Markovs had been given the winery as well.
Okay. Wait. Oh, so it goes that way. Oh, okay. I thought...
No, you're going up.
Okay, we're going up. Okay, I thought we were going down.
Nope.
That's... Okay.
Nope.
All right.
No, yeah.
I just need a clarification.
The BC is confusing, but you had found out that it... Oh, wait.
He was dead.
He was dead. You didn't find that out. Never mind.
Hey, yo, Boris.
At that point, Thorn probably would have jumped in and said, BC stands for Barovian calendar that we just learned tomorrow while you were away.
I see. Okay. All right.
And, Dimitri, some of the confusion stems from the fact that where we're from, the year and the calendar are vastly different.
And frankly, I am trying to gain as much knowledge in history of this land as much as possible, because we were dropped in with nothing. Nothing of the land.
What do you want to know?
Everything.
Oh,
But that's hard. But
if you want to start somewhere, I can give you what I can. Unfortunately for you, the history of this land is more scarce to me than it would be to some others, as I have not left the walls of Kresik very often at all.
That's fine. Any history of Kresik? Anything internally within Kresik? Hell, even the Abbey or St. Markovia? Anything.
What I gave you with the Abbey is more than what I know. That is the best to my knowledge. However, it seems you have encountered something very different, and yet very similar.
If you're,
Yes.
if you are okay with maybe some books being borrowed, I would be happy to read.
I would too, if we had many. Books, more so. We have some on folklore, tales, some on the arts of farming, agriculture. Not much of anything on history.
Fair
At
enough.
least to my knowledge, unless someone else in this town has something else, but I trust my village.
The tales and folklore could be very useful, because most legends stem from some sort of truth.
Possibly. You said the Abbey is something you wanted to know about.
Yeah, I do.
The Abbey up there, when it was made by the St. Markovia, it was a hospital. A convent, you know. One used for healing the wounded, saviors, and things of that nature. It fell on hard times, to say the least. Once our land was swallowed up in this darkness by Strahd, many of the clergy fell prey to him. The surviving members, however, went mad. The Abbey turned very much from a place of healing to a slaughter. They either went crazy and got themselves killed or turned into cannibals and started eating each other until there was nothing left. But this was many, many years ago. This was maybe 200 centuries.
It could still be happening.
No, it can't.
Well,
When we
went up there, the bells. You're aware of the bells that rang very loudly from there.
Yes, and the screams and the laughter that comes from the Abbey.
Yes. We asked the abbot about that. He said the bells signify feeding time. And there's around 50 or so people in the abbey. As we were going up the path, it sounded crazy.
Like those creatures?
We don't know. We just know that there's 50 or so somethings up there. And the bell signifies that it's time to eat.
Here's why that is not the case. The Abbey itself, when this happened 200 centuries ago, was cleared. There was no one in the Abbey. The Abbey was left in ruins and bloodshed and bodies.
Mm-hmm.
It was long done with. The abbot himself, when he came bearing simple words to those. He wanted to restore the Abbey. He begged the leaders to do so. That was his wish initially. That was what I've been told. Not by my father, by my grandfather. Well, I suppose he hasn't changed his ways, and now knowing that part is at least true. Before then, as far as I was aware, the massacre of the Abbey of St Markovia had been long over. Oh, maybe around 80 years before he arrived or so. If, again, these stories are correct. Tales passing on through, and like you said with those books, many have not been written down, as most of the lives here are hard and must be focused on sustaining ourselves. Which we are very well at doing so, but unfortunately not many teachers here and there, and writing is more of a commodity, let alone being able to read. I myself am educated in such, but only because I must. Anna is as well, but not everyone here.
That's understandable. It's standing on such a large hill. Is there a potential that there's underground rooms, tunnels?
Is it possible? Yes. Have I been in fear of that? Yes. Have I found any evidence? No. No one goes into the Abbey.
Dimitri, I don't know if this is comforting to hear, but you would make an excellent harper.
I don't play the harp, but I appreciate that, and I feel like my fingers might be a little too thick.
It's fine.
Either way.
It's fine. It's a guild. Don't worry.
Acknowledged and appreciated. As for the rest of you guys, as this is kind of going on, I'm gonna say at this point you guys can start slowly resting here as you guys are going through this talk and everything like that. So it's not anywhere near towards the time for a short rest, but if you guys are trying to take a rest, I'm saying this counts so far.
We're trying to just let Morrow rest.
Yeah, which is, again, this counts right now.
Yeah. In this time, I probably would have leaned over to Adrian and asked if there was any way if we could get a ride back to Valaki, or if they have other things that they're doing.
Now?
Whenever. Like, depending on how long they can stay here.
If we leave soon, but we might need to rush it. If we wait much longer, we'll need to rush it. If we leave soon, we can take our pace. But like I said, I have 30 hours. It's been maybe 30 minutes since then. So I have 2.5 hours. We make it to Valaki. From Valaki, Krezek to the winery, roughly the same time. So yes, as long as we make it there within 30 hours, which is no sweat off our bones at the moment. But we shouldn't take longer than an hour to leave.
Got it. And I'll relay that information to everybody else.
Alright.
Less jumbled, though. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, just clarification. The whole massacre of the Abbey. Is that 2 centuries ago or 200 centuries ago?
200.
No.
Or 200?
200 years, 2 centuries ago.
Okay.
Did I say 200 centuries? That is my fault.
Yeah, I was like really confused. Like that.
That's like that's 2,000 years.
Yeah, 200. Yeah, or 20,000 years at that point. Jeez.
Yeah.
And okay, then this kid. And when did the abbot arrive?
Oh, over a century ago.
Okay.
Probably closer to around. His head kind of tilts. 120 or so years.
Okay.
Amaris, go ahead. When we get back to Krezek, I'm gonna find out more research, but I'm gonna start getting ready for us to leave soon.
Right.
Wait. Before you all leave, when you come back, you said you were going to speak to him. Can you speak to him for us? Maybe maybe there is a chance that
Your son.
yes, he's Ilya was just 14.
If you'd like us to.
We can try.
Thank you. And I'm sorry, Amaris. What was that?
Did she hear? Did
She
say
yes,
sing?
she very nearly said that. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Just where is he? Your son? Is he buried? Is he?
Yes. He is buried just outside.
Okay. How long has it been since he passed?
6 days now. There's kind of a sigh a little bit from Dimitri when you asked this, but Anna replied very quickly.
Sorry for asking. I just needed to know this.
No, I absolutely understand.
But yeah, we'll once we get back, we'll try our best. We'll definitely ask. But at the
Are you
same
saying what
time,
about the other sons? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
we'll definitely ask for your son. Just at the moment, we have business elsewhere at the moment.
Again, I understand. Thank you. Thank you all. And allow me to get the clothes for you. And stay warm in here. Feel fine, feel free. If you need anything, let me know. I will be right back for you all. And Anna is going to leave and head out unless someone needs her or something.
Oh.
Okay. Then she's gonna head out. You're left there with Olivier, Adrian, and Dimitri, who just kind of is looking at all of you guys for a little bit before going back to his paper and writing.
Just gonna kind of ask. Is Adrian?
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna ask Adrian.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna walk up to him. So, this saint.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen any sort of picture of her?
No, not a clue.
No.
The only thing I know of is, well, St. Markovia is famous. Well, the Abbey, at least, of St. Markovia is famous. But, like they said here, the saint passed years and years ago. I didn't know to the hands of Strahd, at least, but it makes sense that someone of such virtue was taken down by someone of such evil. Possibly a threat.
I'm just wondering if there's any sort of image, like something, like maybe look at.
There is one. He just kind of takes a breath for a second. There is one semblance of something. At the very least, there is the what's it called? Oh, there we go. There is a shrine to the Morning Lord. It's known as the Shrine of the White Sun. It's a little gazebo and statue next to the pond onto the north side of Kresik. That is a connection to the Morning Lord, and that is also, as a fair warning, where the abbot is seen from time to time. However, it was there far before him, and we use the water for drinking water. It is very clean and very clear.
Right. Well, that's a starting point. I'll check it out later, but it is a starting point.
The statue, however, does depict that of a man. We don't know who or why. But it's been around through the Krezik line, or Kresnikov line, for a long time. And we believe, at the very least, it's been here since the start of Krezik. As in the shrine, not just the pond. Unfortunately, its meaning has been lost to us.
Well, we might be able to figure something out. But it's the only. Is that the only thing?
We have lost her image long ago. I have no idea what she looks like, and I don't have anyone to speak to that knows of what she looks like. Unless you can maybe speak to the dead. But those most bodies are far long gone at that point.
So, unfortunately, can't really speak to them if their bodies aren't. If their bodies aren't exactly in the greatest of conditions.
There's a look of, wait, you could really do that? As the head kind of like tilts up. But just kind of, yeah, go ahead.
She kind of just kind of looks over and just like, oh, sorry, yeah, that's part of the reason why we brought Morrow here. We asked him beforehand. It's weird. I'm just gonna kind of excuse herself awkwardly and just kind of start awkwardly waiting for Anna to come back with the clone.
The old Amaris, Mister. All right. Would anyone like to do anything, or do you all just want to wait for Anna to come back?
I'm gonna wait.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just resting.
No. That is fine. You deserve it. About 15 minutes pass before Anna comes back. She comes back with two kind of fur kind of sets coats and a less fur coat and more of just a kind of traveling kind of cloak set. The fur coats are two. The one is almost a complete kind of fur, kind of something you'd see a little bit in New York at times, of just like that fur set of where like the overlay is fur and the inside's kind of an insulation kind of thing. There's no fur hat to go with it, but there is kind of a hooded like or sorry, not a hooded. There's a hood to the back of it that kind of wraps up. The next one is more fur inlined, as the shoulders and the inline of it are fur, while the rest of it on the outside is kind of wrappings and kind of some cloths kind of put together, a very kind of bigger trench coat with that. The third is very much in that same sense of a coat that wraps up, not perfectly as a trench coat, but it does go down near to the ankles itself, as it does have a waistband tie around, and it kind of looks actually like a nice little fine, not design per se, but nicely put together coat. That would be winter gear, 2 of them, and a traveling gear. This is what I could find, so in the short amount of time. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. She looks a little bit out of breath.
No, it's fine. It's all good. Just gotta kind of grab one.
Mhm.
Just kind of put it on.
Yeah,
Just
they're.
so.
Mhm.
They're going.
Yeah, any Aknev, Ismark, and yeah, Marstru, and you guys can take any of them. They all kind of look very similar in height. They all would fit any of you. You guys are all pretty close together in height. Yeah.
Just gotta put some on. Just like right, cool. Damn, just gonna excuse myself from laying outside.
All right. Anna kind of
I'll
like
go
smiles
with
as you watch you.
Amaris, by
Yeah,
the
she
way.
smiles as she kind of watches you guys as you pass, and just like looks back at the rest of you as then Thorn passes. Ismark's gonna grab the code and the. Also, which one did you take? Sorry, Mars.
Oh, I wasn't looking. I was too nervous to look. I just grabbed one.
Okay. Roll me a d4. 4 is the reroll. You grabbed the one that's pretty much full fur with the hood over it.
Neat.
All right. Ismark will grab the other two and just kind of hold one out to Aknev, or just hold them both out to Aknev. Which one?
Sounds fancier.
That depends. Yeah, as you look at both of them, one's kind of like a nice little coat set that kind of wraps around itself, you know? The other one looks a little bit more like a trench coat with a fur inlay inside of it. And kind of fur on the shoulders as well.
Trench coat. Give me the fur on the shoulders.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fur on the shoulder. Okay. You can type in winter gear. Okay. And then he will take the traveling gear. All right. You guys start going out like that, Morris and Thorn, the rest of you.
Yeah, I'm heading out.
All right. Oh, do you all have to leave now?
Yeah.
All right. If you have to leave, then we hope to see you back soon. Have safe travels wherever you're going.
Oh.
We're gonna need it. Thanks.
Of course. If you all are heading out, you absolutely can. And I'm assuming you all are trying to head back to Valaki.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you guys are still trying to take a rest in this regard here.
Personally, I'm okay with not taking a rest. I'm still okay with like walking or running by the cart. But I thought that it was like Morrow that needed like the rest more than we did.
Mara, you're trying to like sleep, right? Mara?
Hit him a song of rest just in case, you feel me?
And that song rest? Okay. I'll say to do that, you're going to need to be resting too, so you're going to be on the cart. Is that okay?
Sure.
Yeah, there's a lot more room on the cart this time. Morrow, are you trying to be asleep? Yeah, I'm trying to... Oh, wait, is he full on mute, or is he just... Oh, no, just voice mute. Boris, can you hear us? Alright, we'll get back to him in a sec. If he's trying to sleep, he needs to try to sleep in the cart while it's going through. And to do that, you guys would need to go at a slow pace. Is that okay with everyone?
Hey, what our drivers?
Yeah, that's why we were leaving this early, right? To go at the safe, slow pace.
Exactly.
If you guys are going at a slow, safe pace to try to allow him to sleep, then I'm still going to need to make a roll for the bumpiness of the road in general, and then whether or not it fails to have him make a con to see if he can get that long rest. But that's going to be how it's going to be. All right. So Mara,
I'm still gonna walk.
Yeah,
you're gonna walk. Are you going to be asleep during this ride?
I'm going to try and rest as far as that.
Okay. All right. Then you are going to have to stay in the cart. Thorn, Eileen are out of the cart. Aknev has to be in the cart to do Song of Rest if he's trying to do that. Amaris, where are you going to be?
I mean, I'll be outside the cart as well.
All right. Ismark's going to stay on the cart then. And he's going to actually start going as you guys are going through. So you guys keep talking about this, prior engagement and everything.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to hear? It might blow your mind.
It might
Okay.
piss you off.
Not you.
Sure. What is it?
If you don't mind, I'm gonna move the mall away from him and back tomorrow, so you don't hit anything.
Oh. Yeah, no. Yeah, sure. Here. You know what? As he kind of puts it next to sleeping Morrow.
Cool. I have a thought for you. I'll give that back to you after we tell you.
Yeah, I don't have any
Oh.
of my former gear, so I was
Yeah.
going a
So
little bit light.
we have an
mhm.
engagement with the good devil himself.
Strahd?
Yeah. Call it a dinner date.
Oh, that's why you wanted to see the dinner. It's making more sense.
Yeah, he came by in exchange for our lives.
I made a deal to go to dinner. To take us to dinner with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna have somebody pick us up sometime tonight.
I would suggest that you find a place to stay for the night and we'll come get you later.
Actually, I was going to say, did you not hear what Fiona was saying when we were fighting before?
She
Remember.
mentioned Strahd. Yeah.
Mhm. She also mentioned rent that needed to be paid.
Mm-hmm.
And what is one person to be given up, right?
You think she got Irina?
That's where my head's going.
I thought you said Irina escaped and went on the run.
She did. But you guys said that I was in there for almost 2 days, right?
About?
I'm saying that that might be the case, that he might have her. And if that's the case, and you guys are going to dinner,
You want to come with us?
it's right now the only lead that I have. Unless you guys know of something else.
No, we don't really have to.
I don't think it would be
I
a good
wouldn't.
idea to bring you to dinner with us.
I honestly don't think it would be a bad idea, but you would very much have to keep your temper in check about him. It's like we're all gonna have to do.
I've been doing so.
You have. I'm
Yeah,
just saying, being in his presence is different.
Infuriating.
I know how infuriating it can be.
Annoying, really. Like he runs the world. But if you think you can handle it, who are we to say no to you?
I think I can handle Strahd von Bitch. As he just kind of looks and gives you a smile, Achnev.
Why don't you pay attention to something I said? So, I guess we have a +1. I hope you have nice clothes.
As he looks at his now new coat for traveling and the underneath. Yeah, I don't know what she did with my old ones. So, for now, this is what I have.
I can go see something for all of you later. But for now, let's just get back to Velaki and let old man rest.
Is there any spare armors that you have, by any chance? Because it would be nice, as I've been going bare. I used to have splint, but
I give him. I have stud leather if you want that.
That's better than nothing.
Sure.
All right.
Wait, no, I have chain. I have chain actually. I got a chain.
Chain what?
Chain shirt. Chain mail. Chain shirt.
You have a chain shirt?
I did, and then I got breastplate.
Just double checking. He would know, not me, so. That's medium, right? Yeah, that is. That's 13, which I believe is way more than he would have alone. Just double checking. All right. Oh yeah, that would be great. I would love that, honestly.
There you go.
Better the chain than my flesh. All right.
Quick
Thank you.
question,
Oh,
though.
yes.
Not necessarily for you, Ismarco, though you were
Oh.
involved.
No, no problem. More time to get in this chain shirt.
Eileen, why do you think it's a bad idea?
She just gives you a look of, like, I'm not gonna say it in front of him.
He'll, like, kind of shrug as in, like, I know what you're talking about. But then just say, I think it'll be fine. Plus, if Irina's there, maybe we can get her out. Or at least, at the very least, it would be, I don't want to say comforting, but at least we would know where she is.
Actually, I was going to talk about that. If Irina's there, do you remember the problem we were talking about if she was bitten twice?
You talking to me?
All of it. The whole reason why we kind of kept trying to keep her away from Strahd.
You think she was bit again, and was possibly turned?
Hopefully not. Maybe she was bitten one more time. Maybe she wasn't. But
from what it seems like with Strahd, it seems like he's much more of a charmer, I should say.
He's bitten her twice, has she not?
Yeah, but he only bit me once and had more than an opportune time to do it again. I think he only bites to make a point. If Fiona just handed Irina to him, it's possible that he didn't even do anything and is either, I know it's not comforting to hear, Ismark, either just holding her or possibly put a charm on her.
You can break a charm. I can break a charm now. But my worry is he does have his own way of trying to make a flare. So we might want to be careful if he's trying to get a little bit nippy with her tonight.
The thing is, we're not starting anything at this dinner.
Oh, of course not. We're just gonna eat.
I'm not even gonna do that. But we're going. We're gonna talk to him. And then assumingly, we're gonna leave. The last thing I'm gonna do is try to throw down with the Lord in his own goddamn castle. No matter who's in there. That's a problem for another time.
We don't really have the firepower to combat him with all cylinders. And strangely enough...
Sorry, continue.
And strangely enough, I don't think Mara has the body right now to even think of assault with Strahd. So, maybe we just all play nice for today. And then
that was always the plan.
I do have questions, but they're not antagonizing. I promise.
I mean,
Are you?
I think we all have questions. Sorry,
Are you? No, you're fine. Are you all going into this assuming you're just going to have dinner with this man? In all honesty.
Yeah.
we're hoping.
It's. I don't believe it's going to be that simple, but.
Maybe.
I'll dress up nice. I still have my fancy blue shirt.
From the times that we've run into Strahd, I hate the man. However, he's not a liar. He's a man of his word, if anything, no matter how good or bad that is. So if he says he just wants to have us over for dinner and to discuss things, somewhat of a parley, I'm inclined to believe him. Because we're going against our will anyways. It's not going to do me any good to fight it.
If it is going to be a problem with bringing me along, I'm not stupid, by the way. I notice as he's looking back between Eileen and Thorn.
It's up to you.
No. I'm saying I don't have to go to the dinner. but I can come along with you all.
You want
guys should
to
just drop me off.
you want to slip around this castle.
That's also
I'm just-
why I don't think it's good for you to come.
I was throwing it out there because you seem more worried about me being with than going, but maybe I'm misreading.
This is a vampire castle.
Mm-hmm.
I have my fair share of undead, and I have had a section in vampires. They're not like Vargas's house. There's more to it than just what meets the eye. And I don't know what traps are there, but it's not safe. Invisible or not.
And you're a good man, Ismark, and a strong fighter. But going there, we're already biting off more than we can chew, and we're being dragged here against our will. Having you come along, Strahd's sending out a goddamn cab to come and get us. Like, we're literally being taken there, which means you would be escorted with us by someone of Strahd's. We're not walking to it or being taken by the Markovs here.
Well, like I said, I could still stay with all of you, and
we want you around. I'm just saying.
No, I know.
It's your choice. I don't want you to get hurt.
I'm telling you, and I choose my sister in this regard here because the one thing that I've told you since the start of here was I have been training a lot of my life, in particular, to try to take Strahd down. I thought it was very foolish at first, as it didn't help me in my former scenario, but this is something I can do. This is something very attuned to my skills.
Hey,
it's Mark.
You want to insight him? Go for it.
Just to see if this is more so him actually wanting to do this, or more so him feeling guilt from earlier.
Probably both.
Yeah, probably. I'll make sure.
Nice.
Not
Good
20.
shit.
A couple of things. First off, it's a very complex emotion. It very much of what you said of both the guilt kind of stepping through, but the major emotion that's coming through here is a sort of a chance and a hope, not to make up for past mistakes, but a glimmer of hope to do something right, to save someone possibly, or to help out in a way that he believes in himself that he can. You can see there's definitely a lingering fear in there, but it's so minute to a very, very strong will that's currently, like, in his words.
I kind of just smile and just look back at the group. I think he's made his choice, and I, for one, support him.
I know you made your choices, Mark. So this will be the last I say anything on it. But one thing that we've learned recently, some of us took a bit longer, especially me. Sometimes it's a lot better to run away from a fight than it is to run into one. And if you go there and you find out if Irina is there, and you get yourself killed, then she has no one. If you go there and she's not there, and she's still somewhere in Valaki or somewhere else, and you die for sneaking around with us, then again she has no one. You're gonna do what you need to do, and I respect that. But just realize the consequences of what could happen despite your strong will.
There's a very familiar look that you're getting as Ismark just kind of takes a second after looking at you and kind of looking at themselves for a moment. And as you kind of have this talk, you feel a familiar connection between you and Ismark and you and the head of Daggerford at the moment, the relationship that you seem to be having to one another.
Oh shit.
Lady Morwen and you're very much seeing a lot of the of Ismark in you, or sorry, of you and Ismark in the scenario, and you're kind of feeling like you're telling someone very much so, and someone is taking it in from your own experiences. And he just kind of thinks about it for a moment, and turns back to you and says, "You guys are resting in Vallaki, right? I'll look around and see what I can find while you guys rest. If I find anything, if I find any other lead, I'll try to follow that. If I don't, I come with you. Besides, let's be real. If I didn't go with you now and I didn't find anything, I'd probably do something stupid like try to get into the castle alone anyways. So.
I was planning on doing that anyway.
Fair enough.
Going into the castle alone?
She shrugs a little bit. Kind
Oh,
of.
you're crazy. I would have
Yeah.
told her, but
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, good to know.
It was.
I need it for later.
It was a part of my guild. I'll explain it, and I'm gonna tell him all about the Harpers.
All right, that'll fill up the rest of the time as you guys enter into Vallaki. Can someone roll me a d20?
Oh God.
Somebody, anybody, roll me a d20.
Ow.
6. Got it. How I roll for Amaro because the ride was bumpy. Wow. By the way, I'm only rolling for Amaro because he had to step away and he's gonna be gone for the rest of the night. But that was a natural 20.
Ooh.
So
That's good, right?
Man,
For this time.
man slept.
Hell yeah.
Good.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be kind.
Oh.
He slept so well. Oh gosh, he slept. Don't worry about that. He slept so well that
Oh my God.
yeah, he slept so well. I'm gonna take an hour off of his long rest.
Ooh.
Hey!
Yeah, with a natural 20 and a con of I believe a 4 on him.
Let's go.
Yeah. So
Michael.
only a 7-hour rest is needed at this point. For right now, he has gotten 2 of the 7 hours. He needs 5 left.
Oh hell yeah.
Let's get him
And-
in the church and lay his ass down.
And he's now at 7 hit points thanks to Aknev as well.
Yes. My-
Yeah, that was probably one of the most comfortable. Dude, the dead tired sleep is just beautiful.
Emphasis
Alright.
on dead.
Yeah.
Well, no longer.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you guys make it into Vallaki once more. Without interruption, no nothing. You guys get to the gate. It once again opens for you guys with the familiar individual that opened it for you not but 2-3 hours, well, 4-3 hours ago? Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. You guys are now in Vallaki.
Let's get back
Day-
to Lucian.
The day is yours. Going back to Lucian, okay.
I want to take my day to rest so we can skip tonight.
Today is
Okay.
Sunday.
If you wanna-
rest.
If you want to rest like that, you absolutely can. Ismark will break apart and try to see what he can find. See if he can go to Fiona's and find any information.
I actually want to go with Ismark.
You can.
After
Absolutely.
that little bit of a connection, I just want to go through and just like kind of help him out with what he needs because I get it.
Sure.
Education,
Eileen will say like, hey, if you guys like want the best places for information, I went to Vargas's house, found some history. Lady Fiona's is a fresh house, so there might be something there.
Oh, I just want to
Okay.
find out about anything about my sister. History's great and all, but My sister isn't in the history books yet, so.
I'm hoping that I can help him find his stuff that was taken.
That too. That is also a good place to start.
Yeah.
That is, yes.
All right. Okay, just please be safe.
Will do.
We'll be alright.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, by the way, Thorn.
Of course.
As
Do I
that
still
happens. Go ahead. Yes?
do I still get a headache while in the church?
Yes, you do.
Cool. I'm going to the
Cool.
tavern.
You're going to what?
To the tavern. If anyone wants to come with me, come with me now. If not, don't blame me for anything that happens. Okay, bye.
Does anyone want to go with him?
I'll stay with Morrow.
Stay in the church. Stay in the church.
Buddy system, the movie.
Thanks.
Looks like I have to go with
Go ahead.
Akno.
You don't
Actually,
even
no, I
snap.
can't go. No, you know what? You know what? Have fun. Get in trouble. Do what you want. I'm gonna go try to comfort Lydia.
Absolutely. All right. So, all of you guys go into your separate directions here. Let's go at it one at a time real quick. Well, actually, Aknif, what are you planning to do? Just go and visit and rest and relax, or are you trying to do something in particular?
I am looking for those bots that I was supposed to talk to, but never had a chance to.
Those bards, or do you mean the bard?
Either those two people who were looking for a story, or
That was the Wachter children that were looking for stories
motherfucking
that you knocked out.
Yeah. Okay. Then the bard. Then the bard.
Okay. Yeah, he is a traveling bard and man who found his way into here.
I hope he's here.
Yeah, you would know his name, Rictavio.
Rictavio.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll start then with Eileen Amaris and Morrow. Upon entering to the church, and also, so sorry, Adrian and Olivia, they'll say if they need anything else before you all go, and otherwise they will leave to get back to the winery, see what they can do and everything.
I'll
It's all
just-
thank you.
I would just tell him thank you and have a
Oh.
safe trip.
More than welcome. And thank you all once again. This is, you scratched our backs, we scratched yours. Although driving a cart is probably a bit easier than fighting trees. That sounded dumb. It
And
wasn't
wolves.
meant to be,
We-
but it
we
sounded.
also-
You
We
could
also got your, dynamic wine too, so a little
Yes,
bit
we
of
did.
favors in the future.
If trees
I-
doesn't sound cool, you could say big wolves. Dire wolves.
That as well. There is a lot of things that come after all of you. Be careful out there, please. This is thinking about it now. You ran into a lot recently. Good lord and good luck.
Just gonna kind of turn to him with just a dead look in my eye and say, "We get used to it."
Oh my god.
Oh, you. Hold on. He pops open a little satchel on the side and passes you a bottle of purple grape mash number 3.
So I'm just gonna push it back. I don't drink.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You go through
Uh,
this shit sober?
well.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I drink. I grab it though.
It's
Okay.
just
Yeah, no, he tosses the bottle to you, Akna.
drinking these things to get out of control. Much rather just be relatively myself when things.
Yes, continue to be the celibate saint. Okay, bye.
That's
That's
not
what you
really
think it
what
means.
celibate means.
Akna, make a wisdom save against fear. No. As Yeah, as that happens and as they go off now, you guys all go to your respective things. We will start with Eileen and Amaris as you guys enter in, and Morrow as he goes in to take a nap at the pews. You guys actually go in with seeing, yes, Lydia and Victor inside of the church at the moment. Along with another individual who just is kind of sitting off on one of the pews, who just seems to be sitting there, and they have currently, they seem to be counting something or looking at something at the pews, but that's about it. Mara's gonna go lay down at the pews, and feel free to do what devices you wish, unless you just want to fast forward.
I'm heading towards Lydia and Victor.
All right. Victor turns his head first as he hears more footsteps approaching, especially your armor, and he turns and goes, "Oh, hello." You saw that "oh" kind of jump Lydia for a second, as she looks over at Victor first and then turning over to you. "Oh, hello, Mars." As she picks up her hand, from her position, she has herself turned a little bit to her left side, so she waves her hand, missing her 3 digits. Nice to see you again.
Yeah. How are you guys doing?
I'm better. Thanks to all of you and Oknev, especially. It's really nice to see you. I'm sorry I wasn't so much of myself yesterday. I guess I just needed a night's rest. You know?
Yeah, it's understandable.
I was in such a state yesterday. I wasn't really myself, but when my son, thank you again, as she kind of just grabs onto his cheek and goes, mother, stop. When my son and I had gone down, thanks to Lucian's trapdoor underneath the church, there were some noises and some things, but my son just told me to keep looking at him and focus on him, and before I knew it, I was asleep, and he just calmed me down, you know? And I woke up and I felt so much better.
It's good to hear. As he kind of just looks at Victor.
There's a knowing look from Victor to you that says, don't.
This man put his mother to sleep. Oh my god.
Oh. It's like, looks as though you got yourself a little hero. As he just kind of gives him a
Little
nudge on
hero.
the shoulder.
She turns to you, yes, indeed. And as she's facing you, Victor just mouths to you, which you very clearly understand, I will end you.
just kind of give just like a without Lydia noticing, giving a toothy shit-eating grin.
She smiles back, assuming that you just are admiring her son.
The Saint has jokes.
That's it. I'm going to get outside and get some fresh air. Then you two can catch up. I'll be back.
I'll
As he
walk
takes
out
a
with
break.
Victor.
Oh god.
Don't be gone for too long now, little hero.
Let me check something real quick. Hold on.
Well, I'm gonna get shit for this.
Victor's gonna turn around and like fireball you in the throat. Little hero. the disrespect.
Mars, you see his hands kind of move a little bit to the corner of your vision. Eileen, he's not even hiding it from you. And you see kind of an arcane kind of glyph come from his fingers, and you see him kind of pull his thumbs apart from each other real quick, and then collapses them and keeps on walking. Eileen, you saw him definitely cast. Amaris, you saw him definitely cast. Eileen, you don't really notice what? Amaris? It smells like there's a cow turd somewhere nearby, and you can't get that smell out of your brain right now.
Yeah, I knew it cast by the best digitation.
This dude just Ognev V2.
Not even close, man. Ogden gets away with it. This man's just all right.
Kind of turns over. Just says, well, I didn't only want to see how you were doing. I wanted to, I guess, in a sense, I wanted to more so kind of do a quick checkup, see how everything's going.
I feel
and
fine.
also-
Truly, I do. I'm free. I'm no longer in anyone's captivity. And I'm not being hurt. I'm here with family. Both my brother and my son.
Mhm.
I kind of came to this morning, I suppose. I woke up and everything just felt more right. I don't know. It happened only a little bit ago. I had awoke. I will say, it was not a great feeling to wake up and look as if you're almost in a coffin, and then realize where you were. But it was not just maybe 3 or so hours ago, and I am much better than I was yesterday. And you can see this too. That shakiness, that Virtuer, is no longer there, as you saw her. And since you got your high roll of it last time, you don't see that kind of haziness in her eye that you saw before.
Well, that's good at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
But you're fine. Well, mentally, but I also want to check physically.
Oh, this? And she kind of pulls out her hand.
Well, that's part of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to think what else, but just want to make sure that you're in tip-top shape, or at least as much as you can be.
Yes. When I woke up, at the very least, I was still in some pain, but I was much better. And I got out, and Lucian had let me and Victor out after everything, and I was able to be helped by Lucian. But he was very tired, and he helped me with what he could. And as for this, she kind of looks at her hand, her left hand, the one missing again. It's pinky to middle finger. I suppose I don't need to be wearing a wedding ring right now, so there's that at least. But I can still work with this, you know? It's not anything horrible. I'm alive. And I can... Well, I haven't tried yet, but I think I could still weave. Make a shirt or two. Maybe not make as good as a bundle as you can. I didn't forget. But, I'm still capable.
Right. You're capable, you're strong. Of course.
No. That's you. That's you and your friends. And my son.
I
And my
kind
little
of
hero.
I kind of do the same pose she did to me when we talked before, in which kind of like hands on her hips, kind of look at her. It's like, no, that's you.
She mimics the exact pose. That's my move, Amaris.
Oh.
And would you look at that? Clever too. Just laughing a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Lydia. I love her.
You get something very unique here, as she laughs for that time. The other times you had heard her laugh are very haughty and very like quick and almost forced every time you. This didn't sound like this, as you just hear her give out a full laugh of just. Sounds genuine, and it's kind of nice.
But honestly, you are like, don't like the things I do. Sure, they're all right, but you've gone through so much, especially over the short amount of time. And even though you're not completely unscathed, you still came out on top. I mean, honestly, even better than before. I mean, did you even hear yourself just now? It's the first time I've ever heard. That's the first time I ever heard you genuinely laugh.
What? She seems kind of flummoxed as you say that.
Just kind of grab onto her shoulder. You are strong, Lydia. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. You are a strong woman. And you will continue to get even stronger. Maybe not necessarily physically, but mentally. In here, as she kind of gestures to her heart. And if you really want to, maybe in making those baskets, you can get stronger in that as well.
As you just kind of point to the heart and you finish that last sentence, you look back up to her and tears are welling up in her eyes as she goes in and just grabs you for a very, very big hug. And for a woman you just called not too strong, you get a hug equaling the strength of, with advantage, 14. A big squeeze, very similar to your own. Although maybe not physically in prowess, the hug itself is very, very strong and tight to the point where you feel a little like you're being squeezed and choked a bit. As you were not full on ready for it. But you hear this, or you feel this, and you hear her say, "Thank you, Amaris." As she just kind of holds you for a moment and kind of lets you go and very, very daintily just kind of takes her ring finger from her right hand and just kind of wipes away while kind of looking up the tears. Sorry, not the time to cry. Impolite of me, but listen. There are ways a lady should act, and I apologize that wasn't the time of it. As you see her still like trying now, a bit off by all of this compliments towards her. As you get the sense that she's very used to complimenting and being with others and stuff like that, and this is very similar to being the first time of like encouraging her.
Yeah, I kind of just seem like not very late. I'm just like, Lydia, have you met me? Have you met Eileen?
I have.
We're not exactly we're not exactly the textbook definition of ladylike.
If you're not the definition, then it needs to be changed, first off. Second off, I may have met all of you the first time, but I've already seen you all grow as you said you've seen me grow these past couple of days. When I met you, you were so stiff and a little awkward at the time, and so was your wait. Also, speaking of which, where was your other friend? The one with the darker skin. She came to the tea party and everything.
Oh, that was Zaknev.
What?
Yeah, you
Oh my god.
he used a a very convincing disguise kit to dress himself up in as her.
And yet he barely touched the bundles with all that craftsmanship. Oh no, he didn't do the bundles. He did this. That's why he was so good at the. Oh, I absolutely must talk to him later about this. A hero and a craftsman, double threat. Oh, as she just kind of like clicks tongue and like looks away a bit. Oh, I'm gonna.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be honest. At this point, like you two can just go off and talk about anything that you guys want, and this is roughly gonna be how the conversation goes. This is that's it for you guys. I'm gonna say cut off for there, but you are having a lovely conversation with Lydia.
No, that's actually perfect for me because
Yeah, I know you have to go soon.
Yeah.
All right. Eileen and Victor, unless you just want to walk.
I'll talk.
Mhm.
I'll talk and walk, you know.
Let me guess, you're going to talk to me about the whole using what you told me not to use on my mother. I did it for a good reason, though. You heard her back there.
Actually, I was going to commemorate you for taking care of her.
He kind of squints as he looks at you.
I'm serious. I'm dead on.
I'm not in trouble.
No.
Okay. Good.
Sleep is nice.
Not that you could put me in trouble, but you know.
Well, I honestly could, but that's a different thing.
What? Yeah. Oh yes. No. Of course. Yeah. Sure. There's a pause for a second, but it was confusion on my part. My apologies. Yeah.
You know, you have a really good mom.
Well, am I supposed to say something about that? I don't know this. I've been in an attic for a couple of years. I talk to cats, dead cat, skeleton cats.
And yet, even all that time during the attic, your mom still loves you. Isn't that crazy?
Yes. That's just her. She's always been like that. She's always been...
Loving? Caring?
Yes, but in a sad way, if that makes sense.
Well, she doesn't have your dick father to command around about. She
Well,
actually has genuine people she cares about.
Well, besides my father, you know about those tea parties, correct?
Yeah.
You know why she does them, right?
Why?
So she can have some semblance of friends and people who like her.
Well,
She needs that kind of a thing. I didn't see the point of it. I see now that with how my father was and how she is and him taking advantage and isolating her in a way to just work on these, I think it makes a lot more sense now. And maybe I put a little bit too much credit for his doings into her. I still think there's some problems, in all honesty, but maybe she isn't as fault as I had made it out to see.
She's not.
Yeah.
And she has genuine friends.
Oh, all of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
You didn't piece that together until now?
I was just waiting for you to say it.
You're such a bullshitter, man. And
That's
she's gonna give him like a head like to mess up his hair.
Don't stop. He immediately like moved it through. Don't touch my hair.
Don't touch my hair.
But yeah, you should be really happy you have a mom like that. I don't think you realize how good you have it. For someone like you, even.
Listen. Eileen,
I'm
I
listening.
appreciate that. It's hard to focus on those things when you live in, as he points to the sky. I've been trying to get out of this fucking place for a little bit. And in all honesty, I still very much want to.
Yeah.
But I was just ready to get out on my own. And I see that might take a little bit more than just reading a book now. As all of you have shown me. And you especially. And the experiments. As he just kind of looks out a wide look. And then he looks back to you.
I get that. I am... Barovia is interesting.
Can I tell you something? It's probably easier to get this off my chest.
Mm-hmm.
My mother and father had a butler, a chef, and a maid employed.
Yeah.
In our house, just so. You may have met some of them at the tea party.
Yes.
We had 4.
Yeah.
Emphasis on had. You weren't the first person I used that teleportation on. I used it on 2 other individuals before you. And, they disappeared. So... Okay, maybe they just didn't just disappear. Maybe there was not much left of them and a scream that echoed when it occurred. What I'm trying to say is, I'm glad you came back.
Wow.
I messed that up horribly.
It's alright. You sound like me when I was a
But-
kid.
He looks at you. How old are you?
24.
I'm 27. Fuck you.
He's old.
Is he
Oh.
47?
20.
27.
27, okay.
Yeah, he's old.
Oh, Victor. Did you know you have a dragon in Barovia?
I'm sorry?
Yeah. So, with my specialty and from what I've been taught, I can connect sometimes with nature. And if I'm in an environment that I'm very familiar with, my nature understanding expands to 3,000 miles. And, you know, of course I detected some undead. I also detected, like, some demons, too. But I never ever thought you would have a dragon.
The best way to describe... Oh, go ahead.
Isn't that something?
The best way to describe Victor's face right now is if you've ever seen that gif of the woman that's just kind of looking left and right, she's like blonde and there's this math going across the
All
screen.
the equations.
Yeah, the equations. That's her right now. That's him right now. As he just kind of flaps his arms like wings. Like a dragon.
Dragon type, you know. Doesn't have to be an adult. Could be a juvenile. Or if you're fucked, it could be an ancient, but I fucking doubt that.
I've only read small stories about them. They hold, they hoard treasure and they destroy cities.
Yeah,
But
they're
like,
fucking massive.
but there's only a few.
Have you ever seen an egg?
He's just kind of looking around. Yes, I've seen an egg.
No, I mean like a dragon egg.
Oh, no.
They're huge.
Does this
Massive.
have to-
Like the size of your torso, you know?
Krezk wasn't attacked by a dragon, right?
No. That was Strahd.
Was Barovia attacked by a dragon?
I mean,
The
that's
village.
that's your history, not mine, dude.
Well, there's a dragon.
Hey,
Hmm?
I have a
What?
weird question.
More than the dragon?
Yeah, actually a little bit more.
Oh, God.
Do you know where a piano is?
That's not weird crazy. Thanks for a second. I honestly don't get around the town too much.
Fair.
I don't I don't know if there is one. My parents didn't have one. And I didn't make many friends. And I didn't see that the inn had one. Unless they have it upstairs or something. So as I would say no.
That's fine. Maybe I'll find one.
Good luck.
Anyway, what are you gonna do? Cause
Walk alone for a bit, if you don't mind. I've spent my entire night cramped underneath a church, in between dirt and wood.
she just raises her hands up and walks away.
You get the sense that he kind of raised up his finger or his mouth, opened his mouth for a moment,
She looks
and
back.
then shut it, and then shut it, and then just walks the other way.
Alright, she'll go back to the church.
All right. Aknev. You head into the Blue Water Inn,
Yeah,
hoping to spot Rictavio.
hopefully.
Let me do a roll.
I hope you get a funny name.
Funny name.
It's,
Funny.
I still don't know what it was.
Let's see. Sorry, let me just pop this up. That is, there we go. Okay. Inside you see some familiar faces. A Donica on the counter. That is the first of the familiar faces you see. Second, you see two individuals
No.
wearing some nice furs. One is a very patchwork fur, the other one has a very, very nice sporting beard. They seem to be in the corner of the bar. The third
I'm level 6 now, motherfucker. Don't come at me.
The third is exactly who you were looking for. Rictavio.
Friend. No, walk over towards Octavio.
Oh! Hello. How are you?
It's been a while.
Yes. We were met briefly for a while as he kind of just taps your kind of chest a little bit, like with a two-finger knock as you would on a door. Yes, we've only met very briefly. I had to go at the time. My apologies.
Oh, no problem. There's many things, many stories I want to tell you, and I was hoping you could help me compose into some kind of tale for the land to hear.
The whole land?
From the land, anywhere anywhere people travel.
I don't have an insane amount of time, but because I do need to go
Oh, trust me,
Feed my own
You-
good. Oh, go ahead.
You are after start telling you the story, you're gonna want to make time. Why don't we sit down somewhere and talk for a bit? I'll buy you a drink. Actually,
Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of grab in the bag and get the vintage Red Dragon Crush that Eileen had given me.
Make a persuasion check.
We've handed over your bard skills. 26.
Oh, nice.
Gee,
Fair
fellow.
enough.
That was scary.
That one. Ooh.
It was like
Right.
vintage? Okay. You can have it.
Vintage. You got me. Yeah. As she
Shit
kinda goes,
stank.
I have to go in just a little bit to speak to my friend, speak to and feed my hefty friend. But I'll sit around for a spell.
I am going to, because Aknev is doing this to also help him keep this to memory for something that he could remember in the future to share with a certain someone. And he is going to, in hushed tones, recount just the journey of the Shadows of Valaki and just go on about the tirade of what happened to him and his compatriots, embellishing some details here and there, you know, picking up his excuse me,
Yeah.
picking up his pamphlet and, you know, doing some certain sounds to really capture the feeling and just going off about everything that's happened here between him and his group, and see if we can make that into a story with me and this man.
It does not take long for him to pull out a pencil and a notepad
Exactly.
as he just goes. Repeat that as he just starts writing down notes a little bit here and there.
Yeah. And tell him about mostly everything, even the light that he has shown on Fiona. It wasn't God, it was me, actually.
Oh. So that whole event with the light was you. Interesting. As he's just kind of writing it down here.
Out of the game. I hope this doesn't bite me in the ass, but it'd be a really good story.
And this house that you're all stuck in, it was just appeared and surrounded all of you?
Just appeared, surrounded all of us.
It's crazy.
Insane, actually.
The windmill was all of you guys. I thought I had heard that in town. Good to confirm.
Now, the reason why I'm telling you this, and I want you to help me in the future compose some kind of tale, is because this town, this city, this world is so dreary, so sad. Giving them something to believe in, something to really get their spirits rising. Now that seems more fun, don't you think? Do you think that, and I'm going to fucking use this background feature for once in my life, help me with that?
You can see as he's kind of going through, he's still kind of getting all the details, and he's very much nodding to what you're saying in this regard here. There's not really been ever a moment of like no or pushback or anything like that. He seems very full for this idea, and he keeps on asking for more details as he's continuing on.
Cool. I guess I will use that feature for a different time. Yeah.
As he's even kind of just going and writing down and stuff like that. And I will ask for a persuasion roll, but he's going to keep on continuing, just be like, so you went into a tower?
Did that.
And then part of the tower exploded, but some... Did you not mention that?
Yeah, I'm going to lie in that part, say something that caused the explosion that wasn't Aknev.
Something caused the explosion in the tower? Or out of the tower?
Which part are we talking about?
Were you saying the cart?
Because he talking about the cart?
Yeah, did you tell him about the cart?
No, maybe. I would say it was an agent of Strahd tried to kill them.
an agent of Strahd tried to kill you and blew up a cart in front of the tower, and inside this tower you found a relic of sorts?
I'm going to embellish that, just in case Strahd hears that shit. But
Okay.
yeah. But persuasion roll, it's
Natural 20. Okay.
Oh my god.
There's a point where like you've been writing it down, and I'll say it's probably around the time where you're getting to the Martikov family, and he just goes, You're really intending to battle the devil in all of this, aren't you? As all this is going on, like as he still just kind of like pauses on that write down, he just kind of actually looks at you like kind of dead in the eye in this moment.
Well, I hate it here. And he's the door that keeps us from leaving. So, call me a saint if you go kill the devil. But by that time, we'll take it nice and slow until we can take his neck. But for now, might as well make our living conditions more enjoyable. So, prank stories, doing whatever the hell I want. That's what we'll do. Maybe help some people from here and there. Trying to be more accommodating to people again. Trying, at least.
I believe you.
I hope so.
You have an air to you. That's weird. Many of the people that I've heard that have come through here are usually in it for themselves, or maybe even some of the riches of this place, or anything of that nature.
I'm still very much into myself. These people I'm traveling with, super interesting. Everything they do just makes for an interesting story, and I have to be there, front and center, to see it all. Keep it in memory, keep it to understanding, so that one day I can share it with someone very important to me. But until then, I will play in this game as well.
Understood.
So don't get it twisted. I'm still very selfish. Always have to.
Question also. Did you tell him about the Keeper of the Feathers?
No.
Okay. Okay. That you
I'm
just
not gonna
saved
put
them.
them on blast.
Gotcha.
I will link to some other. No, actually, no organization. I don't want them getting fucked.
Gotcha.
Anything that can get people in trouble, that's not me.
You try to avoid. Yeah. Okay.
I try to avoid. Octave would be that, at least that was someone I've. He would also embellish the group a little bit, make them cooler, like Thorns, kind of, yeah.
Then as he kind of pops up the notebook, I do have to go for now, but I think we should all talk later. See if we should get a little bit more of that story going, and see if we can swap some information. And he kind of gives you, yeah, as he gives you a wink when he says that.
Okay, and if I inside him when he was like, "You really are planning to fight the devil, Strahd." I want to trust him.
Go for it.
Actually, Akna doesn't, but me as a person. Let's find out. That is a 14 on insight.
I will say also, roll me a d20.
Sure. That's never good. But that's a 11.
All right, let me add your modifier. What you need. Okay. He seems, at least with the 14, he seemed interested in the fact that you'd actually attempt such a thing. Not in a malevolent sense, but more of a impressed almost. Like a, wow, okay, all right. And that wink at the end of it too. Well, I'll give it there and after he said swapping notes. In some regard there, well, take it as you will, but in some regard there, he seems to be implying that he might be able to help in some ways.
Yeah. All right.
Without revealing much, but that is it.
Mm-hmm.
And then with that wink, he goes up to the counter, grabs an apple, and grabs you see a wolf steak, and goes on out.
He's feeding. Well, that's a story for another day. As I'm going to pack up some of my notes now that I can have something finally written down of our tales and pack them somewhere.
All right.
I'm going to buy 2 drinks, look
Mhm.
at Donica and say, "Thank you for your hospitality," and walk over to the 2 individuals in the corner that I've met so graciously.
When you weren't looking, it seems they are no
Left.
longer there.
Damn it! I was gonna give him a drink.
And as you went to go order, Donica says, "Actually, funny enough, the 2 gentlemen, which, by the way, if you didn't check, no longer there, actually told me to leave you a message."
I was going to give him a gift and prank them, but what's the message?
Oh, the message is,
If it's fuck me, I'm going to get them. But go on,
would you rather not have it?
tell me.
She kind of smiles for a second. The message is, damn good job managing to take out Fiona. Pretty impressive. For an asshole.
Hey.
Okay, so the compliment and then the diss. Very good, very good. I'm going to. If you ever see them again, I kind of put some money down for 2 drinks. It's on me. Also, tell them I have a special gift for them, as in a prank next time I see them. Alright, bye, Dionica.
You do know their names, right?
I do. Okniv does not have bad memory.
It's Solzadar and Yevgeny.
Solodar and Yevgeny.
Yes.
Big man, skinny man. Got it.
Yes. Solzadar is the big man, one with the beard. The one with that awful pelt is Yevgeny.
I could have made that pelt into something quite nice if you let me keep it for longer.
You're wearing
Anyway,
a cooler one now.
I do have a cooler one. Anyway, yeah, buy them 2 drinks and tell them
drinks?
I'll have something for them in the future.
2
Maybe
drinks
a
for the
prank.
wolf hunters.
Yeah.
And a message. Understood.
You should probably ask my werewolf later.
Have a good day.
Me too. We're gonna
Uh
walk out.
huh.
Just gonna take the pan food out. And because I know people are kind of like, I don't know if people are staring all the way, but I am going to start walking around until it is time for us to be taken by the devil. I'm gonna play a song, just a joyous song to fill the street air as I travel around. And you
Got it.
know,
Then with that, last but not least, Thorn and Ismark.
Hey.
Yeah.
hey,
As you 2 go towards Fiona Walker's house. You guys arrive there, and you are now at the house. Would you? Do you want to let him lead, or do you want to try to lead this?
I'm gonna follow his lead. I'm gonna try to like loosely kind of help him for what he's looking for, but I'm gonna go with also what I said. I'm gonna try to be looking for his stuff in Fiona's house,
All right.
like his armor, bag, weapons, whatever was taken from him.
You get to the door and oh, it's locked. I don't have my lockpicks with me. Do you have any lockpicks?
Ah,
I should have came. I'm sorry.
I'll be honest. I've always been more of a door kicker than a lock picker. So no, I'm not.
Maybe the basement?
Could try the basement.
Let's try the basement. All right. Cellar doors open. Perfect. All right. Can you see in the dark?
Absolutely not. Can
Do
you?
you have a torch?
I do, actually.
Put it on.
Got it. I'll get a torch out.
All right.
Strike that baby up.
You guys walk down the stairs into a very familiar basement room. And at the moment, it does seem empty. The door is open as you had left it before, leading to the pentagram chamber. And you still actually see a faint light inside of the pentagram chamber. As you remember, you had left some lights in there, but been a while for the candles to burn, but it's definitely much more diminished than it was before. And as you walk in, you take a couple steps, and then as you're about to step in the dirt with him, Ismar kind of puts his hand in front of you.
Mhm.
Wait. Hold on. And takes a step onto the dirt and walks a couple steps and says, "Let the dead lie in rest." Wait, is that it?
Oh, the skeletons.
Yes. Wait, what?
We fucked up a bunch of skeletons in here when we came and got you. Considering they're skeletons, I don't know if they're gonna come back. But, yeah, we fought a bunch.
Oh. Well, when we stepped in here for the first time, skeletons did not appear. But it was let the dead. What was it? And as he's just kind of sitting there in the middle, Fiona said something like "Let the dead rest," something in that regard.
Huh.
And as we stepped in here, that was the first clue. And I really should have figured that out. She just said it in the middle of the conversation, and I was like, "Why would you say something like that? That's weird."
Mm-hmm.
And then she just smiled and said, "It's nothing," and I believed her like an idiot. So
Fair enough.
I wanted to. It seemed odd to me, and I was saying maybe that would be the best case. Maybe I don't know. Anyways, that one leads up as he goes to the other stairs.
Yeah. Let's go check it out. Do you have any idea of what you're looking for Irina? Did you tell her, like, back when you guys were in the village of Barovia, did you guys ever have a plan if you were separated, like a trail that she could leave behind, or signs
No.
of something, like scratch marks or anything? Okay.
No, my best guess is, well, like I said before, think about it this way, right?
Mhm.
If we think about it tactically, there are gates in this place, right?
Yes.
She can either only escape through a gate, or she hides amongst the town in either one of the houses. In the village of Barovia, very easy. A lot of empty houses. How many empty houses are there here?
Fiona said that there were quite a few, and there was a couple that we made sure were empty as well. So, I know 2 of them, at least, and I know there's quite a few others that the Black Cloaks were going to use as storage for whatever.
So, in that regard, either she's in one of those houses, still in here somewhere, or out of the town. So I basically just named all of Barovia.
Fair. Let's start with what we know, and let's start with what Irina would have known.
Well, the first thing Go ahead.
She would have known about some of the abandoned houses, I'm sure, but she also, correct me if I'm wrong.
She wouldn't have. We stayed in the inn. We went to the burgomaster's house, and then we went. Maybe the burgomaster's house.
That's what I was thinking, because she went to the tea party there.
That
there are some secret areas there that when we freed Eileen, when she got taken prisoner, there's a whole attic that their son used to live in. There's like a cell in there, and from what Eileen said, it was pretty cleared out. So there's plenty of places to hide.
Okay, that's not a bad idea. What about... Okay. Should we clear this place first? I wanted to look for footprints, but I'm not. I'm going not. I'm going to be real. The moment we stepped outside into the cellar, which I knew she exited through those stairs, as she points back to the stairs that, or as he points back to the stairs that you came through.
Uh-huh.
Way too much foot traffic.
Yeah, especially
I
after
have no idea.
everything that
Yes.
happened yesterday.
Exactly. So, my other thought is to go upstairs and see if we can find something there, whether it be a note, a journal, or something.
It's possible. Yeah, we could check. We just have to remember that the staff that was part of the house, at least a couple of them, and Fiona's sons, we left alive. And there was that weird meowing that I assume was her daughter coming from
right.
whatever room. So I don't imagine that this house is empty, particularly, hence why the door might be locked.
Should we do something about that?
I mean, we don't necessarily need to kill the rest of her family, but I imagine if we're in their house, they're not going to be fond of it.
Okay.
We
Either
could...
way- Yeah. Mhm.
It's a relatively dumb but straightforward idea. We could just knock on the front door and ask if they have your shit. And
I pulled on the door. It was locked, remember?
no, I know, but
Well, we didn't knock.
people,
yeah.
we didn't knock. People, I assume, still live here. Or they could have locked.
Didn't.
Or they could have just
but
like.
Eileen said that she explored here earlier today.
She did, but that also was a few hours ago. And she is Eileen. She's relatively sneaky.
But we're in the basement. Why didn't you say this beforehand before we trespassed?
I didn't really think of it until now.
Should we leave?
Again, I'm more of a door kicker.
Should we leave or should we go up the staircase? As he's pointing to the one that you had entered through the secret area from last time. I thought I was doing this, but you seem to very much be in the lead for this. If you'd like to, we can do either or.
I mean, I'm trying. I want to help you find Irina, and I want to help you get your shit back. I don't know how to look for Irina. You know that better because you know her better. I know how to look for shit.
I know I have ideas where she would be, and I'm trying. I was coming here to find out information and find my stuff.
Fair.
That's
So
why I wanted to go to the upper floors and see if it was somewhere.
we could. I don't imagine Eileen was really looking for your stuff when she came here, so she could have overlooked it, or it could have been thrown somewhere else. But we could. I mean, I'm sure you and I could handle whoever's in here if we had to. But I mean, what do you think? We take the stairs, or should we try to knock on the door and be polite and just pretend we were never down here?
I like the stairs idea personally, just because of the fact that if we are going to have to take someone else out in here, I would like to do it as quietly as possible.
I'll just kind of like look down at all my armor. I would
With as
like
much
that
of an
too.
advantage as possible. This is
Fair.
even crazy. Okay, let's try this way first. Come on,
Got it.
let's try to be sneaky.
Yeah,
Go for it. Or sorry, follow me.
got it. I will stealth.
So will he.
That's a 7.
That's a 10 for him.
Great.
You guys are doing great.
As you open
Watching
the
the
door,
buffest characters try to stealth through.
It's like two WWE fucking wrestlers trying to like walk through a house.
Oh yeah, brother, we about to stealth through this house. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna find some armor, brother.
yeah. All right. So as you and Ismark go up through, they're still making a little bit of noise, honestly, as you're kind of going up. You enter to the first area. There's both an area to your right and to your left. You followed the path to your left last time. The door is still actually open there as well, as you kind of open up. Seems that this house wasn't as touched as you thought it might be. But you actually do see that the other door to the left that leads to the dining room is closed, actually.
Okay.
Which you didn't leave closed last time.
Right. And I know Eileen saw someone in there, but Thorn doesn't know that.
Yep.
So, well, which way do you think we should go? I'll be in kind of like a hushed tone now, like very quiet.
This way would lead to the dining room, right? At least that's familiar ground, right?
The dining room is familiar, but we didn't leave that door closed, assuming that somebody at least came here. And I doubt Eileen really opened or closed a lot of doors more than she had to.
Then how about open the door, run in, and stab whoever's in there, unless they look okay.
I like your enthusiasm, but we should. We have numbers, at least for now.
You hear a
If there's more than
thunk
us,
on the other side of the door.
a katong.
Yeah, no, a thunk. Something sounds like a thud onto the ground. He looks at you and he looks at the door and he looks at your foot.
We don't kill whoever's in there unless we have to. But we do take them by surprise.
Door kicker!
Okay, I'll kick the door.
Alright, the athletics check.
Okay. 15.
15. Door goes open and you see an individual in a black cloak getting up off the ground as you see their black cloak is caught underneath part of the couch, it seems. It seems
What?
That they were yeah, it seems that somehow they managed to get part of the black cloak caught up underneath the couch and got pulled by it. Natural one in trying to sneak.
Great.
As you see them kind of getting up, and they kind of look at you, and look at Ismark, and Ismark charges in the room. As you see this situation going on out. They very much look panicked as they see both of you and pull onto their cape.
Yeah.
You also see now that their cape is displayed, they currently still have weapons on them.
I'm very quickly, since he's on the ground, I'm not gonna stab him, I'm not gonna go for him, but I'm just gonna pull out one of my swords and point it at him and say, "We're not here to hurt you, we're here to get his shit and go. If you don't want to die, you're gonna help us. Alright?"
Ismark kind of stops for a second from running, but he's about like 10 feet away from this guy as he's just looking back at you and kind of holding now the Revenant sword, just looking back and forth. What he said. Don't move. Roll either a persuasion or an intimidation check.
I will roll intimidation because my performance is garbage. 8. God damn it.
All right. This individual pulls really hard on the cloak and frees it as part of it tears. And he's going to start running to the side, to the other door, and on his way out, he's going to try and throw a dagger at Ismark.
What a dick.
Which is a 13 total, but thanks to the splint mail, or not the splint mail, the chain shirt, his AC's 14 currently.
Hey!
So it hits the chain, and you see a piercing just dagger hit at Ismark, and you see it hold, and you panic for a second as you see him look, and it's maybe embedded within like half an inch in. It's not anywhere near to hurt. As Ismark just looks at the dagger, looks at him, looks back at you, and just says, "What a fucking prick."
Yeah.
And he's gonna start running after the guy.
I'll run with him.
All right. Just roll initiative.
Got it.
Yo, Ismark without
I
like
was
the stealth abilities is kind of cool.
Well, Ismark's first.
Good shit. He deserves it.
That is a that's a hit. Well, that hits. Hold on. All right. As you kind of take a second to run through, Ismark passes your vision from the side. The other guy runs through, and you don't hear any talking. You just hear a huh, and a followed by a thud.
Oh.
You turn the corner. Ismark's standing there. There's kind of a little bit of blood at the back of his pommel, and the guy's just on the ground, kind of like twitching a little bit.
Just sheathe my sword and walk up. Good shit, Ismark. Damn.
Asshole. As he just kind of pulls the dagger out and just tosses it to the side of this man.
Yeah, no, he was kind of a prick for that. Is there like a chair nearby?
Yeah, they're multiple.
Like just like a
This is the room with the black onyx table you guys had.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull this dude and like put him into one of the chairs, and I'm gonna take the last bit of rope that I have and like tie him to the chair,
Not a problem.
just like around the torso.
All right. Oh, and while you're doing that, he pulls the scimitar off of him.
Yeah,
For a
yeah.
short
Let's
sword.
de-weaponize.
And he
this
pulls
guy.
and he pulls the belt off this guy and puts it on himself. Oh, thank God! I've just been carrying around these weapons for like half a day. As he finally
they
starts
get
using
heavy.
the weapons. No, it's just annoying to hold it in your hand, you know.
Yeah, it gets sweaty and all that. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
annoying.
That's for grip.
Yeah. Anyways, let's you want to wake this guy up, see if he knows anything.
Oh, I just was gonna go upstairs. Do you want? We can try that.
I mean, we could do that too. Either way. Yeah, you know what? Let's look upstairs. Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Let's go upstairs. All right. God, it feels like an episode of Beverly Hills Cop or something. Or like a reboot, a really bad one.
Oh my god.
A really, really bad one. All right. As you start heading on up to the second floor, you make your way on up, and there are many rooms. There's an open 2-door room. There's a kind of closed couple set of rooms, and as you begin kind of making your way up again, you both kind of hear that scratching once more, and you see that there's a room of cats, and as the doors kind of open a bit, you actually see some cats are now around on the second floor. That's new.
Huh. Yeah, the other scratching, that sounds like a person, but this, if it was a girl meowing, I feel like the cats make a lot more sense with it now. Oh, you want to try the open door? The cat room?
Cat room? We could. Is that the room Eileen went into?
I don't know. She just said she found a bunch of books. There's a bunch of books in there, probably.
Well, yeah, you can see them from the opening of the door.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, if you want to. And during this time, you kind of again hear a bit weak from last time.
Kitty, sorry. Let Kitty out.
That's what you hear.
I feel very bad for her.
Yeah, I don't even know what's with that. I'm gonna be honest. It freaks me out a little.
Yeah, apparently, Lydia's son, Victor, apparently he at one point had a relationship with Fiona's daughter. And according to Fiona, he drove her daughter insane. According to Victor, insane. According to Victor, she was too clingy, around too much, but also Victor can be kind of an asshole sometimes, so I don't really know who to believe. Either way, the daughter sounds fucked up.
We let her out?
I mean, every bone in my body says yes, but I don't want her to try to kill us. But it wouldn't sit right with me if she just like starved to death in there.
I mean, there's a latch. We try to use the scimitar to pop it. Up to you.
Sure. Why not?
Alright.
Let's find her daughter. Do I remember them ever saying the daughter's name? Like Fiona mentioning it? I can't remember.
I don't believe she did.
Okay, I couldn't remember if she did or if Victor did or anything.
Victor may have.
Okay.
I don't know. He did not.
Okay, so I don't know her name.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's try to open it.
Okay.
Just be ready for whatever the fuck.
A cat person?
Cat person. I guess, yeah. I guess that's all you can really be prepared for. Yeah. Let's be
All right.
prepared for a cat woman.
puts the scimitar in between the latch and the door. You hear, oh god. Okay, let's try it. Here, kitty, kitty.
I'll help him pull it open.
Okay. Then either you can do it with advantage or he can do it with advantage.
Is it just athletics with advantage?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, I'll do it with advantage. All right.
Actually, this wouldn't be the best tool for it, so regular. I apologize.
Oh,
19?
sorry. 19
You're
still.
fine. You cut it off very quickly on that one. And the latch kind of breaks apart very easily. The door seems to be lock-free now.
Does it look like it opens outward towards us?
It looks like it. Well, I'll say because the hinges are not on your side, you think it opens inward.
Opens inward? Okay. Fuck it. I guess I'll take point. And I will slowly, very, very slowly, start opening the door. And if I feel like any type of resistance, like a tripwire or like anything like pushing back on it, I'm going to stop.
Got it. All right. You open the door very slowly. You don't feel any push or anything. You just hear just almost a curious meow. And as the door opens, this room is absolutely musty and dark.
Great.
There is no light in here. No windows either. There is an iron-framed bed that is fitted with leather straps seated near a wall. Almost to harness someone and hold someone in place in bed. The place has no other furnishings. It is just this bed in the middle of the room. Or sorry, at the edge of the room. And scurrying away from you on all fours is a young woman in a soiled nightgown.
Oof.
She immediately leaps onto the bed and hisses at you, just like a cat.
Little kitty doesn't know you. Little kitty doesn't like your smell.
Wow.
Just like look back at Ismark.
Yeah, I know. He just looks and says, "Wow." That.
I'm going to get down on one knee and just kind of put my hand out and say,
He kind of claws as you bring your hand close, like.
yeah, no, I'm not trying to like touch her or anything. I just like have it out as like a peace offering. Like, we're not here to hurt you. We heard the noise. I don't think there's anybody really coming back to this house. We just wanted you to be okay.
Make an animal handling check.
Fuck, I'm not good at that. Oh, baby! Okay.
All right. She kind of like lowers the arch of like kind of her back just to kind of a little bit more of a calmer position, and like looks at you and looks at your hand and reaches out and begins to kind of sniff at your hand. Aww. And she kind of just jumps off the bed and on all fours just starts walking a little bit towards you.
I'll stay.
And sniffs out to the other side towards Ismark.
I'll like kind of motion at Ismark to like do what I'm doing.
Little kitty doesn't like the smell of that one. This one, however, actually smells nice. Little kitty likes you.
As she starts walking around you very much like a cat, you feel highly uncomfortable.
I just like shiver a bit, like, thank you. My name is Thorn. What's yours?
Little kitty.
Little kitty.
Mother called me Stella.
It's very nice to meet you, Stella.
You hear underneath his breath, "It is," or his mouth.
Yes. Stella, why... Do you know why you're in here?
Cause little kitty's been bad. Little kitty doesn't stay quiet when mother wants her to. Little kitty also peed on the rock. Little kitty is sorry.
Well, all of that has been forgiven at this point. Little kitty is free. Stella is free.
She kind of tilts her head in a curious kind of situation.
A lot of things have happened recently. A lot of things around this house. And if you stay here, I don't know what will happen to you. But maybe if you follow us to the church, maybe they can help you. Maybe they can get you cleaned up. Would you like that?
He kind of sniffs at you again.
Little kitty will follow.
Good. Can you stand on two legs? Or do you prefer walking as you do?
As she kind of looks down and she kind of gets up, but you see she kind of gets up on tippy toes.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of tries to balance for a moment, as if very similar to cat anatomy, how they can stand up for kind of a second, but then goes back down.
Little kitty cannot stand.
I'll stand up and I'll hold my hand out and I'll say, look at how my feet are, flat on the ground. Try standing like this.
You are not a cat. Little kitty is a cat.
That's fair, but cats are very, very smart. Cats can learn. Not all the cats in here can speak to us, yet you're able to. So, you're clearly very intelligent.
He kind of thinks for a second. You see kind of a processing.
Little kitty is very smart.
And you see kind of, she looks back up at your hand and attempts to take it to try to stand.
Yeah, that's what it's there for.
Yep. As she kind of does that and she kind of gets up and she tries to walk for a second, you see she's very much almost fumbling over herself. And you can feel her using your hand to weigh herself and hold it up. And if you weren't doing that, you don't think she would be able to stand, as she's just kind of fumbling a little bit.
That's fair. I'm sure you haven't done this, so I imagine it's very difficult. Do you think you can ride on my back and be easy to carry you like that?
As you kind of say that, she just kind of, without even wording, just kind of looks at you and then grabs onto your shoulders and jumps on in a piggyback thing.
All right. Just, okay. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, as you turn around, Ismark's gone.
Good.
Ismark has left completely.
Okay.
Yeah. And actually, as you kind of turn and look, you kind of hear some rummaging, and he seems to be in another room.
Got it. I'll adjust and everything so she's like comfortable and not gonna fall. And
Yeah.
I'll just say like, okay, little kitty, Stella, hang on. We need to look around. My friend had his stuff taken from him and he's trying to find it.
The one with the bad
Yes. He lost someone very close to him recently. We're trying to find her. You actually, did you see a woman at any point recently? Red hair? Maybe some armor?
No.
No.
Little kitty's been in her room for days.
Mhm. I understand. Okay. Let's help my friend, and maybe you can adjust to that smell of his.
As you're even just thinking how to finish that sentence.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't either, dude. You're not the one that has to pretend to be a cat.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to his mark.
Yeah. Which, as you actually see, currently, inside of the room, the room is the door that you had broken open before, where its hinges are off, and it seems to have been her bedroom.
The one that had the body in it.
Yeah, and
That we
his mark's
checked out the
already just kind
window.
of his mark's just kind of already looking around. And
Got it. Ooh.
he's gonna open some drawers and stuff like that and checked around. He hasn't, and he looks and you see him as he's kind of opening the closet in the corner. Go ahead.
When I see that, I'm just gonna pipe up and say, there's also one of the son's rooms right over here. Maybe he took it for personal use.
As he kind of opens up the closet, he says maybe, or as he pulls out what seems to be his all traveling clothes, or it's here.
Even better.
Yes, and as he looks back into the closet.
Oh no.
He kind of pulls back out, and he just kind of looks over at you, and he pulls out, and you see just kind of black vestments and a ceremonial robe with a hood onto it. Very similar to what you saw downstairs, but much more ornamental. Huh. That doesn't seem cool.
I'm guessing that was for the special session that you were going to be a part of.
Forgot about that. Is it weird that I forgot about that?
Honestly, so much shit has happened in the past 12 hours, I don't even fucking know what's going on anymore.
Fair enough. As he takes those clothes and he throws it onto the now emptied out bed. And, hey! My longsword. Nice.
Shit.
My short sword. I don't see my crossbow, though. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh. Hey, we've got a chest in here.
Oh. We may as well see what's inside.
Fair enough.
Alright, Lee found like a bunch of fucking gold. Maybe we'll find even more.
Alright. Let's see. There is a... Hold on. I think it's locked. But, as he looks over to the side, my bag is here, which means my lockpicks are here. Perfect. All right. I'm gonna open up this bad boy. Let's
Do you want to pick it
see.
here? How big is the chest actually? Before I say this, if you pulled it out.
The chest itself is not that big at all. It's maybe about a foot and a half by about a foot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then seeing that, I'm gonna say, do you want to pick it here, or do you want to just throw that in your bag and pick it somewhere safer? I like kind of motion up with my thumb to Stella. I feel like we should get it to the church.
Okay. If you want, then I can just take the box to the church.
We could do that. You can pick it there, see what's in it.
Sure,
Just
no problem.
Don't let Arknev near it. He'll take it, whatever it is.
Got it. Then after that, we'll head over to the Vargas' house. Sound
Yeah.
good?
That sounds good to me.
All right.
Eileen's a lot better with this stuff than I am. I think she'll have a lot easier time. I got really lucky, but you seem very nice, don't you, Stella?
Kitty is very nice.
I can't believe you're interacting with the little kitty. Isn't that right, little Stella?
Yeah.
She's a
Yeah.
human. She's
It's-
still a person.
Ismark just looks as you did that and just goes, "Yeah, I'm just gonna take a couple steps ahead of you if that's all right." No offense.
That's fine. Isma, you have to understand. I've been here for 10 days, and I've been blown up. I've been stabbed. I've been used as a bench. This is one of the least strange things that's happened to me. And that's saying a fucking lot for someone who grew up on a small town next to a river that also exploded.
Wow.
Yeah.
I get everything that you're saying, but there's just something deep inside of me saying how wrong this all is. So I'm just gonna.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's
just-
Okay.
Let's just
Go,
go. Actually,
go. Yes.
where's that vestment? Hold on. Let me take that really quick. This is just like lying on the bed.
Yeah, it's lying on the bed.
I'm gonna turn it inside out so like some of the ornamental stuff is like gone, and I'm gonna kind of like drape it over Stella if she lets me, to like not hide her but just kind of like cover her up a bit more.
Okay. She fusses, but she does. She lets you do it.
Yeah, just as I'm doing it, I'll just say like, it's okay. It's cleaner. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Aww. All right. With that, and with setting all that up, as you and Ismark kind of gather his materials and a iron chest, as you begin to now get back out and head to the church, and all of you have done your things now, and Morrow still resting at the church, who has now gotten a lot of time. And Morrow, you weren't here when I did it. I did a roll for you to sleep through. You've got a natural 20. I took off an hour of your rest time of that 8 hours. You only need 7 now. And with that, and all of you guys now spread out throughout the town, doing your own thing and having an actual little bit of a relaxing moment for today, we're going to have to end session there. We're past our time limit.
Okay.
Oh,
my god.
Oh my god, what do you mean?
Did you not like little kids?
I don't know what the fuck I just did, and the fact that I got a natural 20, I think, was roll 20 being like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, little Stella?
I'm not gonna lie, I was just ready for her to just run past you guys and just run out of there.
I was expecting that too.
And then you rolled that nat 20 and I'm like, oh, now I have to be little kitty.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm just gonna dump her on Eileen, and then we're gonna leave again.
What?
You have
Who
better
the
animal handling.
Nope. Nope. That's your cat.
Eileen's gonna feel so
Oh
bad.
god, what the
Eileen
fuck?
gonna feel so bad. You know that.
Yeah, Eileen, you know you're gonna feel for her. She's gonna come in and be like, "Nah, this little kitty still."
Stop talking. Anyway, thank you all for coming to our Curse of Strahd campaign once again. Next time, what will we do with the dinner with Strahd? And will Dawn leave another heartbroken cat in his wake?
Yes.
I'm not fucking it.
Find
Oh
out.
God.
Find out next time when we enter back into Barovia.
Thank you, Rebellious Tacos. I appreciate your latest sub.
What's happening?
I don't know. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy post Valentine's Day. Happy discount candy day. We gotta get out of here. We're losing our minds.
All
Love you all, guys.
right. Have a good
Goodbye.
night, everybody.
Good night. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for the sub. Bye.